Hello, hello, hello. Today on the stream we shall be trying the Elder Scrolls Online. Now, the first thing I've noticed, I've gone ahead and already created a character because I don't want to spend the first 20 minutes of the stream creating one and also doing whatever I need to create the account. So I did all that in advance and also filled with the visual settings so it will actually work fairly well. Okay, let's just... I am going to... Wonderful. Visual settings are right for the stream. I'm happy with that. Things seem to be working quite well. There is a slight delay from when I'm speaking in real life and when the stream is showing it, maybe about 10 seconds. Okay, this is the character I've created. Artist Cell. That is not very subtle of me, if you understand. Art to sell. So, I do work as an artist, and I would like you to buy some of my lovely art when it is available. You can get it currently on Redbubble on print on demand, and just have it made for you. Any of the products I already have listed there. Anyways, enough going on trying to sell anything before I've started, before I have even a single viewer. Anyways, I want to play Elder Scrolls Online. Now this is also, I might be using this footage.
You're awake. Thank the stars.
I might be using this footage to do a review of the Elder Scrolls Online. Though I am certain many people have probably done reviews as well. Because it's been a game out for a very long time.
There you are. On your feet. I know magical translocation can really upset the stomach. Just take a moment and get your bearings, all right? The Isle of Bolfiera, home of Clan Barini. I apologize for the cramped accommodations. We pride ourselves on courtesy, but circumstances here have taken a turn for the bizarre. I needed to make sure you weren't a danger to yourself or others. You might not be so eager to escape once you hear what's going on. You arrive via a portal, along with a Daetric beast called Shayazel. It seized control of our golems and unleashed them on the island. If I free you, will you help me stop Shayazel? Wise choice. Just give me a moment. There. That should unlock the door. When you're ready, follow me.
Okay, tutorial.
There you are. Free as a spring cricket. I hope you intend to keep your word. We'll need each other out there. Of that I'm certain. The name's Norianwe, by the way, of Clan Barini. Pleased to make your acquaintance. We're bound for a place called the Key Rights Gallery. But first, I need to know you can defend yourself. Hurtling through the Orbis and falling flat on your ear left you a bit scattered. Find a weapon, and we'll work out the cobwebs. Fair? Of course. I can't promise total transparency, but I'll be as forthcoming as I can. Would it frustrate you to hear that I have no idea? We Dureni are cautious by nature, so the Isle of Bolfiera has many defenses. Magical stone guardians protect many of our sacred sites, but somehow this Daedra found a way to turn them against us. Ugh, do I have to? If I recall my studies correctly, I'd say it's a harvester. A huge serpentine creature that feeds on souls and magicka. If it finds a way to consume the energies of the gallery, we will be in very serious trouble.
Okay. All very standard tutorial stuff. And I just want to check the audio from the game and on the stream. Very standard tutorial stuff. And I just want to check the audio from the game and on the stream. Very standard tutorial. Okay, it seems pretty good. And I just want to check the audio. I just need to not keep playing the stream sound, because it will. Okay, sword and shield, great axe, healing staff, fire staff, bow. I'll take the fire staff.
Larger weapons like staves and great axes will take both hands to use. You can pair smaller weapons with a shield, or another weapon of that size. The choice is yours. Yes, I think that one suits you. If you change your mind, feel free to take any other weapon you want. Now, let's find a spot to practice.
I assume that these... Am I gonna have to give these back? I hope not. This is standard Elder Scrolls, just take everything you see that's not nailed down. Okay, that's a standard thing. Okay, things are working well.
This is as good a place as any. Now, prepare yourself while I conjure up a dance partner. Let's begin. Quickly now, strike the construct. Impressive. Well done. Brilliant. Now do it again.
Yay! Spamming attack.
Ready yourself. Quick, strike while it's off balance. That's the way. Well done. Keep up the defense. Strike hard, now. Raw strength, that. Wonderful. Rocket strike. Give it everything you've got. Now some foes will try to restrain you. Quickly, break free. You broke loose. Again, make ready. Ha! You're unstoppable. Prepare yourself. You're every bit the warrior I thought you'd be. Now, again. Now press your advantage with a heavy attack. That was quite a blow. Interrupt now, before it strikes. Expertly done. Again, hold its attack.
Okay, I just feel like I'm spamming the key. And it's not really...
When your enemy prepares an attack, strike. Interrupting their attack will set them off balance. Good, now destroy it. Well done. Come speak with me for a moment.
Okay, I don't get why it needs to go all out for showing me that.
With moves like that, the Daedra doesn't stand a chance. Yes, I'd say we're ready to set out. To reach the Keyride's gallery, we have to make it out of this ruin and across a wide field full of the golems I mentioned. With any luck, we'll be able to slip past them. But I'm not all that lucky, so I'm sorry in advance. Well, it begins with a door, the first of many. The only way to access the gallery is through a mysterious gateway. Once we pass through that initial door, we'll step into a huge vault. This is the part that I believe Shiazel, the Daedric creature that's causing all this mischief, may have nested itself in there. So be prepared to fight. I can't say anything with certainty, but ridding the world of an otherworldly abomination can't hurt, right? Its influence might linger for a time, but the golems should return to normal before too long. Hopefully. One of the stray golems. We might want to sneak past it.
Okay. Well, it's good that all classes can sneak in this, then.
Almost there. Let's hurry. Right. The entrance to the Keyride's gallery should be east of here. Let's set out.
Okay.
Stay on your guard, my friend. These...
I think the golems are easier than the saber cats. Okay, what detected me? Nothing to loot? Why do I get pulled out of stealth? Okay, I think we have to go up here then. So the tigers are also golems.
The Keyrights gallery is in here. Let's head inside.
This is all very easy so far. Well, at least it's atmospheric.
Well, this is upsetting. Jeffers' bones. The surge of magicka created by the portals you came through. Must have cracked this sky shard. Without a functioning sky shard, this gate remains locked, and there's no way for us to proceed. Damn! Unless you have a set of enchanting tools and a working knowledge of meteoric empowerment theory, no, there's nothing for it. We need to find a replacement. I saw one in a vault just south of here a few days ago, but it was flanked by one of the island's more powerful golems. Normally, I'd say we should search for another option, but given the circumstances, I think we have to risk it. Of course. Let's not tarry too long, though. It's a monstrous sentinel called a gargoyle. I've never seen one fight, but by all accounts, they are far more powerful than the golems we've faced thus far.
Okay. Finally seeing a person. Yeah, this feels so clunky when you zoom it, scroll out. Okay, this isn't too bad.
All right. Do you see that vault to the south? The sky shard is there.
Okay, map. Okay, so... just poke it to death. Poke, 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 poke. Poke, poke, poke. Sure. Hello.
There it is! The sky shard! To the side!
Isn't that just using normal movement? I think it is. Okay.
What? Did you just absorb the energy of that shard? Incredible. Not quite what I intended, but we can work with this. Let's head back to the gate.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
All right. Focus on the sky shard. You did it. Anyway, let's speak for a moment. Respond to the power you absorbed and unlock the gate. I'm afraid we've reached the really scary bit. The Daedric creature responsible for all these portals. Again, I'm just a scholar, but I'd encourage you to remember what we practiced before. There it is! Send it back to oblivion!
Okay, this is a fairly simple boss fight. As long as I keep moving to the left, I can't really hit me.
Only I will remain.
There's some normal attacks that really can't be dodged.
Wither and die.
Seems to have some
You
aim
cannot
assist as
kill
well.
what cannot die. Near word.
Did it heal itself when those orbs hit it? It can't really damage me.
Wither and die.
You did it! Hopefully the gallery wasn't too badly damaged. Follow me!
Okay.
By all the stars! Look at the central column. I had no idea it was concealing something like this. Let's get a closer look. Well, that was thrilling. Now, we should make...
I think this way? I really don't know. Well, that boss at least looked nice, but it was not much of a challenge at all. Okay. I don't think this way works at all, but it must be the other way. It takes a few seconds of holding down the shift key to actually start sprinting. Okay, and there's actually a door here. That door does not work. The door looks like it's blocked.
This
There's
is
some-
the Keyrights Gallery, but not as I remember it. Now I see why we never managed to unlock the gates. Their power comes from this arcane helix. Amazing. With the helix exposed, these gates can finally reopen. Perhaps not all of them at first, but enough to reach most of Tamriel. The question for you, I suppose, is where to first? Can you believe this? Just look around. With this arcane helix exposed, the chamber is positively crackling with magic. The Keyrights Gallery has come to life, and I finally think I know why. Because of you. Matters in Tamriel are bleak. War rages in Cyrodiil. Daedric princes conspire. Dragons ride the winds of elsewhere. The Second Era needs a savior. I believe the gallery. Perhaps even the Adamantine Tower itself. chose you. The Keyrights Gallery opened doors to every corner of Tamriel, places I suspect that desperately need a hero's aid. This choice is yours to make, but wherever you choose to go, I'm sure adventure awaits. May the stars protect you. So, have you chosen where to go? What region of the world strikes your fancy? Not everyone gets to pass instantly from one side of Tamriel to another, you know. This is quite a gift. What, me? No, I've got work to do. The Cinderil will want every bit of this place searched and studied. Since I did the discovering, I'll probably end up leading the effort. Adventure abroad sounds all well and good, but my place is here. Well, fate's sort of a clumsy way to put it. No offense. Honestly, we may never know why you were chosen, but I believe there was intention here. Something, whether it be the stars, the gallery, or the tower itself, placed you here for a reason. Perhaps it followed you to prevent you from reaching your, well, destiny sounds a bit too grandiose. Let's just say to stop you from reaching your potential. Then again, maybe the power of this place brought you here to stop Shayazel. Probably not. But what's a life without unanswered questions, right? Boring, if you ask me. Ha! An elf can hope. Answering that question will probably keep me occupied for the next 100 years. Is the Helix connected to the Adamantine Tower? How does it perceive distant corners of Tamriel? I may never understand it, but I'll do my best. It is a bit overwhelming, isn't it? The whole of Tamriel is stretched out before you. We could start with the political considerations. 3 great alliances vie for control of Cyrodiil. Does the fate of the Pact, Covenant, or Dominion interest you? Excellent. You can visit Stros Mackay and Daggerfall Covenant territory, an island called Kanathi's Ruse that the Aldmeri Dominion set its eyes on, or the Ebonheart Pact's domain. I don't blame you. Interprovincial intrigue is the basis of my whole profession, and even I find it tiresome after a while. I suppose that widens the map a bit. Well, as I said before, threats to Tamriel have grown like weeds practically everywhere. Would you prefer to spend time among my elven kin, the Khajiit of elsewhere, or men of the north and south? According to our spies, the land of the catfolk is in sorry shape. Imperial holdouts sit upon the throne and a rage of dragons spilled out of the halls of Colossus, burning everything in their path. If it's adventure you seek, you'll find it there. If you take the gate to Vardenfell, you can meet the Dark Elves, and maybe even the God King, Vivek. You could also travel south to Somerset Isle, our ancestral home and the primary seat of power for the High Elves. Always. Though the natives don't make it easy. High Elves of Somerset don't share the Durrani's pragmatism. They're often too proud to ask for help. But our agents reported some strange activity around the Crystal Tower. It's probably worth a look. Certainly. One of these gates appear to go to Western Skyrim, a mythical kingdom of Nords led by King Svagrin. The other leads to Blackwood, at the southern tip of Cyrodiil, Imperial.
Okay. Okay. I am certain that these ones that are chained are probably ones I cannot visit yet. Yeah. Okay, this is where we came in. So I have only the base game, and I'm not probably going to get any of the expansions anytime soon. Garathni's Roost, Straws Mackay, Bleak Rock Isle, Vardenfell. Well, Vardenfell's the only name I recognize, really.
This portal leads to Vardenfell. Fascinating, given that the Dark Elves only recently opened it to outsiders. Our spies indicate there might be something wrong with the Dunmer's God King, Vivek. Anything capable of that is a threat to everyone.
It is written, my Vardenfell, my paradise.
Be wary, traveler. Pilgrims have been attacked on these roads.
At first, I assumed it was the usual house squabbles.
It attacked our camp last night, tore poor Ilva's head off, right in front of me.
You must hunt it. You must kill it.
Ashlanders once respected each other, helped one another.
These nomadic heretics deny the divinity of the tribunal and have no love for
Lies
Vivek.
upon lies! Does it give them pleasure to invent reasons to bring us harm?
I'm not sure they deserve to be saved, but that's what we have to do.
I don't need you starting a blood feud.
Sometimes the great gear turns from frustration to opportunity.
And now the tutorial is over, I suppose. And there is the in-game store. Does that actually? Yeah. I now have 5,000 gold. Okay, let's see.
Pakroti welcomes you. So much of his business is carried out through couriers. It is nice to finally place names with faces. You will need to purchase a crate from the store to continue, my friend. Exceptional rewards. Goodbye, my friend.
I know I had one crate from watching an hour on Twitch. Okay. We'll turn on combat text and see how well that looks. I just want to know which one is the mount. Which one is the mount? H. Okay, I got this sporter for free from Amazon. One of the reasons why I decided to try out the game.
Someone, we need help.
Excuse me.
There's an armiger injured on the road outside Seydanin. So much blood. They need help. I'm not exactly sure. The buoyant armiger was accompanying Canon Valasar on a mission for Lord Vivek, but something terrible must have happened. Canon Valasar sent me to find help. She's on the road just outside of Seydanin. Will you help them?
Okay, the controls. Vital Verano. Living in the Ashlands, you get used to life being hard. Angry Kwama, poisonous fungus, tribal raiders, everything wants to kill you. Don't let them. I've compiled some notes on the great houses of the Dark Elves. Use them or don't, it's your decision. Okay, this is more than I want to read right now.
Forgive me, Outlander, but I have enough to deal with. I'm just a simple tribunal priest, and the trouble at the ancestral tomb was too much for even our buoyant armiger to deal with. I have failed Lord Vivek, and left a colleague alone at the tomb. Lord Vivek sent the three of us to seek guidance at the Undreno ancestral tomb. We were attacked when we got there, and our guard was seriously hurt. I barely got her to safety, but we failed to complete the mission Lord Vivek bestowed upon us. Canon Levoul. He remained behind after we retreated from the tomb. I know he wants to get back inside and ask Lord Vivek's questions, but there's no way he can get past the Daedra, or ask the questions on his own. May the three grant him wisdom.
Jonathan, what's wrong? Someone help!
Why, the three? First a wounded armiger, now this!
By dawn and dusk, evil creeps through the shadows of my beloved Vardenfell. But an outlander arrives to aid my people, just as I have foreseen.
Those words, what do they mean?
What happened?
Merciful Azura, the Mother Soul spoke through you. It's a miracle!
Lord Vivek, protect me! That was Azura, the Queen of the Night Sky. And you, she spoke directly to you, Outlander. I'm surprised the Daedric Prince would risk Lord Vivek's wrath to proclaim a prophecy. But she did say you were here to aid us. The Daedric Prince Azura possessed that woman and spoke through her. I've heard of such occurrences, of course, but to witness such an event... She said evil creeps through the land. I wonder if it has anything to do with what we saw at the tomb. We sought guidance in a matter that concerns Lord Vivek. I received specific questions to ask while Levoul concentrated on summoning his ancestor. The Daedra ruined those plans when they fell upon Urnsey, and we were forced to flee. Vile creatures from oblivion. You hear about an odd ghost or a nest of vampires, but never Daedra. Please, if they're still there, they'll rip Canon Levoul apart. He's definitely not a warrior. Just look at what they did to the Buoyant Armiger. The Buoyant Armigers comprise one of the military orders of the Tribunal Temple. They seek to emulate Lord Vivek's deeds through actions and words. Poor Urnsey. Those monsters went straight for her. Her blood flowed like lava from Red Mountain. Where are you from? Children learn of Red Mountain before they even taste Flynn. The mountain sits at the center of Vardenfell, periodically rumbling like a sleeping Nyx shaking its leg. Lately, however, it seems to be waking from its long slumber. Azura is the cruel but wise Daedric Prince of Dawn and Dusk. She's one of the good Daedra, for what that's worth. But for her to speak through an innocent means something terrible is about to happen. Why else would she dare Lord Vivek's wrath? What do they teach you where you come from? Lord Vivek's a living god! Azura is merely the anticipation of Sothasil. Vivek stands as the present and the future, while Azura clearly represents Vardenfell's past. So no, they don't get along. You don't know Lord Vivek, one of the living gods of the Dunmer Tribunal. You must be new to our land, Outlander. But there's no time. Canon Levoul remain behind. He needs help if he's going to get inside the tomb and ask Vivek's questions. Yes, one of the god monarchs of Morrowind. He's the warrior poet who lives in a grand palace in Vivek City. Lord Vivek sent us on this holy mission to request information from Canon Levoul's ancestor. It breaks my heart that I have failed him.
Well, that's interesting. So I can't first person while riding the horse. Are you going in the right direction? Yes. So it's really not far at all.
I can't let Lord Vivek down. Those monsters, it's too dangerous. What am I going to do? Did Canon Valasar send you? Oh, she did, didn't she? That means she made it to Seyda-Neen. Vivek be praised. Will you help me complete my mission? It would be sacrilege if I don't enter my family's tomb and make Lord Vivek's inquiries. As the saints declare, the tribunal always provides. We'll need to be cautious, however. Daedra invaded the tomb. Makes it hard to talk to one's ancestors while monsters try to eat you.
There's a dog
I'll
right
also
there.
need your help when we reach the summoning chamber. Take this scroll with Lord Vivek's inquiries, while I summon forth my ancestor spirit and concentrate on maintaining the connection. You must ask the questions. He insists we use the exact phrasing. We can go inside when you're ready. We're really going to do this. I wish I knew how Daedra got into my family tomb, but I'm sure you can handle them. Follow me, but keep an eye out for those Daedra. Careful. The creatures attacked as soon as we entered the Hall of Remembrance.
Okay, so we have to go. it has given me instructions on how to block, but the enemies are so weak that there is no point in blocking.
This
Why
used to
block
be
when you
such
can
a
just
peaceful
spam
place.
attacks?
I came here as a young acolyte to meditate.
One gold, how generous! Just by... I will give them that this is more interesting combat than World of Warcraft will do. Feels like I'm finding good items already. There we go, this should be where I'm supposed to go.
We're nearly there. Then we can summon my ancestor. The summoning chamber. I'll call forth my ancestor, then you can ask Vivek's questions.
Hasn't my rest been disturbed enough by those filthy Daedra? Why do you summon me, descendant?
My Lord Vivek has inquiries that only you can answer, my lady. My companion will present them with your permission.
The warrior poet? Very well. Ask Vivek's questions. Ask the warrior poet's questions, Outlander. Ah, Lord Vivek always had a way with words. Tell him to rest assured. The heart remains safe. I wonder why that concerns him. Ask the remaining questions as my time here is short. An enemy of old, yes, but not the one that Vivek presumes. So the seal imagined multiple scenarios and contemplated endless solutions. He even experimented with his divinity, drawing energy to study before returning it. Loss will come, he foresaw, but not until the collapse of the temple.
I hope that's what Lord Vivek needed. Let's talk outside.
Okay, and the classic Skyrim shortcut, where the door to the outside is right at the entrance. We'll have to go through the whole thing to get the shortcut. So good level design, good voice acting. It's actually letting you in on some parts of the plot that are actually a bit higher level than what World of Warcraft would typically do. And it's not holding your hand as much, which is nice. And I think most importantly, the combat is a hell of a lot more interesting than low-level World of Warcraft.
Thank you for helping me complete my task. Now, I need to return to Vivek City. Have you been there? It's amazing. Ziggurats rising out of the water, the moonlit hanging in the sky above. You should meet me there so I can introduce you to... Well, just between us, I understood neither the questions asked nor the answers received. Not that I expected you. Some things aren't meant for mortal minds. That's another reason for you to come to Vivek City, to help me explain what my ancestors said. Excellent. I just need to make a quick stop in Seyda to check on my original traveling companions. When you get to Vivek City, head right to the palace and I'll meet you there. I know that Lord Vivek will want to reward you for assisting me. I'll be along shortly. When you get to Vivek City, head directly for Lord Vivek's palace. Once there, I'll make introductions and we can tell the warrior poet everything we've learned. Of course. As I said, the tribunal consists of our 3 living gods, Vivek, Almalexia, and Sothasil. They lead us in spiritual matters and rule over Dunmer society as god monarchs of the Dark Elves. I serve Vivek, but honor the entire tribunal. Unfortunately, no. The Dunmer houses bow to the tribunal, but the savage Ashlanders refuse to acknowledge their divinity. The heretics never allowed themselves to be assimilated into the great houses. Instead, they hold to primitive superstitions. I'll be along shortly.
Okay, so you have a way to teleport to cities you've already been to. I guess that's better than flight paths. Ultimately, with flight paths, you get bored of it after several years. And you sort of just wish you had more instant transportation. Okay, am I going in the right direction? No, I missed the turn. Ah, tentacles. Horse cannot swim. And I can't attack in the water.
Greetings.
Overseer Shiralas is going to kill me if we don't get more stone in soon. Do I have a say in that? No, of course I don't. A senseless death if I ever.
Okay, free player housing. It's only a room in an inn, but whatever. Let's see. Now, I haven't played Morrowind, so I don't know how similar this looks to that. But to be honest, for an ancient city, this actually
Here,
is
you
somewhat
card sharps
small.
and collectors, test your wits and courage in a brand new card game, Tales of Tribute. Hey there, you've got a hungry look. The eye of a real competitor. I can see it. Well, my friend, Tales of Tribute is a game. It's a game, of course. A card game, to be precise. Full of twists and thrills. Ha! Hooked another one. If you want to learn the game, you should travel to Gonfalon Bay on High Isle and talk... You are going... Well, there's a...
Okay, that's sort of boring. Okay, let's see, I need... It's over here, I believe.
Hell.
Okay, so for this moment, I'm going to turn off the webcam for a second.
Praise Vivek!
This is the person who helped me at the tomb, my lord.
Lord Vivek, we don't need the help of this outlander.
Oh hush, Archcanon Tarvis. Outlanders have their usefulness, and this one intrigues me.
As you say, I'll be in my office if you need me.
Step forward, friend of Laboul, and let us speak. Canon Level says you helped him in his mission. As I have written, the one who helps my ally becomes my friend. Despite the Archcanon's concerns, I greet you with sincerity and pose a simple question. Will you assist us further, Outlander? I have ordinators and armigers at my disposal. Vast armies of followers and dedicated priests. What I don't have, however, is a fresh perspective. Will you set aside your personal goals for a time and become the eyes and ears of a god? Good. I need assistance to investigate a strange phenomenon that the Ancestor confirmed may indeed be a problem. We'll start with a simple divination ritual. Archcanon Tarvis can tell you what we need to delve into this mystery. The Daedric Prince. I suppose the same events that concern me might interest Azura, though she could just as easily be the source of these troubles. Red Mountain, strange Daedra, and then there's... well, we'll talk more about that when you return. Levoul's ancestor assured me that a source of power remains safe. As for the rest, let the guess ripen in the mind, and only speak when the fruit grows certain. I require more information on these matters, hence the need for the divination ritual. The situation that troubles me has taken a toll on my Archcanon, but he's a faithful servant. Tarvis will do as I say, and I say we need your assistance. Find the Archcanon in his office, and he'll tell you how to proceed.
Okay. So we have two Vivek's private chambers in this room. Okay. Let's see. Where exactly do I need to go? Okay, it's going to be the ziggurat on the left. I will say that this Elder Scrolls Online has captured the feel of the Elder Scrolls so far. And I actually do have a more positive experience with the lower level gameplay than World of Warcraft. By a good deal, actually. The enemies are a lot more interesting, even if they are too easy. Okay. Wasteworks. Okay, I have to go back. Where am I going exactly? Do I have to go to a higher level? That might be the case. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that where I have to go is over here? Yes. Wonderful.
Hello there.
Okay, he's not who I need to talk to. And this building is actually quite big. So you go down this hallway? Am I going to the wrong place, or is this a different quest I picked up earlier?
Well, that's done. Now, what can I get for a weary traveler?
So I can't sell any of these. They sort of just take up space then. So most of these things I can't sell, so they just take up space.
You have a look about you. Some sort of quality that's rare to find. And trust me, I'm never wrong about these sort of things. Can I interest you in a room at the local inn? Actually, wait, okay. I need someone to improve the reputation of my properties. A hero type who people look up to. And yeah, all right, details. I can see how this might be a bit sketchy, but don't worry. No catch. I just need someone to freshen up my image. And my gut tells... Oh, sure. You can set up some crafting stations, house your pets, display any treasures or trophies you've come upon. Excellent. You won't hope the room is to your liking. No, just make yourself at home. Spruce things up a bit. Honestly, I can't wait to see how you arrange the place. Hopefully you'll end up with a few less Daedric shrines than another former tenant of mine. Like 0. 0's a good number. Oh, what a relief. I can't tell you how hard it is to wash bloodstains off of cobble floors. But that's not even the worst of it. I've had tenants cram their rooms with the wildest things. Mounts, foliage, assistants. I mean, it's an... I own this and several other properties throughout Tamriel. It pays to diversify. Of course, that means I've got to look out for a variety of troubles.
Okay, so this is player housing. That's actually fairly nice. Do they just give you something? I know from playing World of Warcraft, they've never given you anything other than the garrison, and the garrison doesn't really count. Do I want to even bother with the housing editor? This is a very dreary room. Okay. Okay. I don't think I have anything I can actually use because this is a new account, and I don't think I care enough because I need a lot of housing items to even have any sort of fun with editing that. Okay. Now let's see. Now I might have just gone entirely in the wrong direction. Now let's see if I can even find my way out of here. Okay, I found my way out. Wonderful. Okay, and... Okay, the Archon is actually in this. Don't know if it's that one in particular, but he should be on... No, I'm on the wrong ziggurat. It's so hard to tell these ziggurats apart. So it has to be that ziggurat. Is there any way I can jump down there to there? Is there a jump? I do not know if there's a jump or not. Let's see if there's a jump. Jump is space. Do I not have that in my little... Okay, good. Someone is fighting stuff. Well, that's fun.
Guards! There's a criminal running free!
Let's go watch the criminal for a few seconds. Is it that guy? Is he really level 641? $715? I did not know the levels went up that high. Might be some sort of prestige system. I really don't know. I think at the end of the day, I don't particularly care.
Ah, Outlander. Lord Vivek trusts too much to put his faith in one such as you, but who am I to question my god? I suppose he sent you to me so I could put you to work? Did he say which task he wants us to accomplish first? Ah, yes. We do need to perform a ritual to reveal the nature of the phenomenon that vexes Lord Vivek. Now listen closely. I hate to repeat myself. Despite my objections, Vivek believes you were sent to help, so I'll do my best to assist you. Go to the ziggurat that's still under construction and tell the Overseer that Lord Vivek requires the Blessing Stone. Then bring it to me in the palace. You receive a simple errand in the service of Lord Vivek, and countless questions form unbidden in your mind. Very well. Go ahead. Ask your questions. It's not like I'm the busy archcanon of a living god or anything. Offend me? You give yourself too much credit. No, I feel the same about all Outlanders. This is tribunal business, best handled by tribunal resources. However, I also obey my Lord Vivek, so I won't tolerate your involvement and do my best to aid you.
The distaste for Outlanders is definitely suiting the Dunmer.
Ah, the ignorance of Outlanders. How refreshing. The Blessing Stones serve as repositories for small amounts of Lord Vivek's power. They allow his favor to permeate sanctified locations. We need such a stone to power the divination ritual. If you haven't guessed yet, the phenomenon interferes with Lord Vivek's power in unusual ways. It will be safer for everyone if I perform the ritual by using the Blessing Stone instead of drawing on my Lord's personal store of energy. Even if I told you, you wouldn't comprehend it. Lord Vivek's senses eclipse those of mere mortals. Suffice it to say, he feels a disturbance in the flow of energy throughout Vardenfell. He seeks to discover the source of that disturbance. Lord Vivek sees signs and portents everywhere. It's the poet at his core. I tend to be much more pragmatic. Sometimes a volcano is simply a volcano, and not a harbinger of doom. As for the Daedra, I have no idea. Perhaps the summoning got out of hand.
I vaguely know the plot of Morrowind, so I wonder how much they're going to incorporate this, because this game is set in a much earlier time than Morrowind was. Wrong direction again. I have no sense of direction in this game. Let's see. Okay. I need to rebind space to my half keypad that I use. Yes, I think I am going in the right direction.
This project has been nothing but one disaster after another. How am I expected to get this ziggurat built on our Blessing Stone? Do you know what happens if we give up our Blessing Stone? Well, neither do I, but I'm sure it won't put us back on schedule or end our string of disasters. I'm not one to disagree with the Archcanon, but that's a terrible idea. Lord Vivek? Well, why didn't you say so? But I'll need your help before I can turn over the Blessing Stone. The passage that leads to the consecration chamber collapsed, trapping some of my workers. If you can clear the way, you can borrow the stone. I appreciate the help. Just remember that you're only borrowing the stone. It needs to be back in the consecration chamber before the next shift, or we'll never get this ziggurat constructed in time.
Okay. Let's see. So where exactly am I going? I feel so helpful with that animation.
What you did for me.
I feel just so helpful. I grabbed a few handfuls of dirt and the guy was free all of a sudden. I was complete moral support. And here I'm gonna do it again. Wonderful.
I thought I was gonna die under there. Oh, thanks for saving me.
It looks like you cleared a path through the debris and rescued my trapped workers. Thanks for that. Feel...
Okay. Did I actually do anything? Okay, there's the stone. I feel like I didn't do anything. And it's just saying that I did something. And now I believe what I have to do is go all the way back to Vivek. Is there a fast travel? Because I've already been there now. No, I don't think there is a fast travel to just the places inside the city. Unless I am mistaken. And both of these ziggurats should have a bridge over there. Hopefully that does not distract me later on. And that guy was level 2414. So I think that there must be a prestige system in this. And that after a certain level, the levels don't really matter. But they do give like marginal increase in strength.
The Outlander returns. I understand.
Okay.
Hear the words of the warrior poet and reveal the source of Lord Vivek's distress. I should... A clockwork mage. A Daedric cultist. Something interfered with the ritual, my lord. But we may have learned something. Excuse me while I compare the results to our previous research.
Between the cryptic warnings of the ancestor spirit and the unexpected result of the divination ritual, I fear there may be more astir than I imagined. We solved the greatest mysteries by accident, I suspect. I should write that down.
Ah, yes, the cryptic warnings of the ancestor spirit that were given in a crypt.
We learn from every action we take. Failure or success, each result teaches us something, at least in the larger sense. To be more specific, no, not as much as I hoped. Images that suggest avenues to investigate, riddles to solve. Let me tell you a secret, Outlander. It concerns a living god, an energy that fades like daylight as dusk spreads across the land. Listen well, and speak not a word. My divine energy, it drains away. Whether from illness or foul malady, I know not. You must travel the land and seek answers on my behalf. But first, gratitude before service, as I have written. So thank you. The ritual confirmed my worst fears. Divine energy flows out of me for no reason that I can discern. I felt the power imbued within my blessing stone get wrenched away as soon as you added it to the ritual. I couldn't stop it. To quote my own words as the warrior poet, no lock exists that the determined thief cannot open. Follow the trail of my missing energy, and try to discover the identity of the enemy Levol's ancestor warned us about. Something drains my energy. Find Archcanon Tarvis in his office, and ask if he gleaned anything useful from the ritual. If not, I know his earlier research indicated new avenues to investigate. Go where he tells you, and learn what you can. My divine energy diminishes with every passing moment, but the ritual confirmed my affliction is not natural. I regret that I could not reveal the full nature of these dire circumstances until your trustworthiness had been demonstrated. Yes, while Archcanon Tarvis has always been cautious about ideas and ideologies that didn't originate within the Tribunal, and recently, that prudence has grown 1,000-fold. He's a faithful servant, however, despite his narrow-mindedness. They always chide me about my flagrant displays of divinity, but so far, I am the only one of the living gods whose power is fading. Almalexia hoards her energy and has barricaded her temple against attack. As for Sothaseel, my brother travels. We have not heard from him for quite some time, but I sense that he remains safe and in possession of his full power. Funny. We always wanted to discover the limits of our divinity. Perhaps I will solve that mystery for him.
Okay, enough chatting now. Are these all just the same, or are they just slightly different? As far as I can tell, they seem to be all the same. Except for looks. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, and let's see. Can I unlock this? Okay. Okay. That seems to do something. It looks fairly cool, at least. I wonder how long it lasts. Lasts that long then. Okay. Casper, come here. Casper, come here.
I performed that ritual countless times, and it never exploded in my face before. If I discover that you sabotaged the divination... No. I shouldn't take my failure out on you. It's not your fault. How do you know about... Lord Vivek told you? Of course he did. It's his prerogative, I suppose. You must swear to keep this secret, though. There would be panic in the streets if the people believed one of the tribunal was incapacitated. It's true. I'm much better at scholarly pursuits than fieldwork. And the ritual wasn't a total failure. It confirmed 3 locations from my earlier studies. Balmora, Aldrin, and Barrelzar's Tower. I need you to investigate each of these. Haven't you left yet? The sites at Balmora, Aldrin, and Barrelzar's Tower aren't...
Okay. I don't really feel the need to get the full details of each location. Okay, that's not what I want to do. No, I don't want to do that. I want the map. Okay, how do I go to the overworld map? Or at least the Morrowind map. Okay. There should be like some sort of fast travel, I think. I guess I'm just gonna have to leave. Don't fully understand right now. Well, this is fine. And this is a different quest, so I don't particularly care. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Okay. So this requires a lot of traveling, it looks like. So I'll go to Balmora first, I suppose, because that's the closest one. As soon as I around this corner, I need to head north. If I did not have a free horse from a promotion, I have a feeling that I would not like this at all. I don't know if there's a fast travel or not. It hasn't really... I haven't seen anything that would work like fast travel other than something like this. Now I can go there, it seems. I suspect there are more side quests that I'm just skipping for right now. Because I don't know how much I actually want to play of this game. I don't want to fight any of these things. It's just my fault for not knowing where the entrance was. Where is the entrance to this place? Is that the entrance? Well, that combat music is actually fairly good. Okay, so this is, what, a player house or something? Okay, so I can't do anything with this place. But will that now be a fast travel location? That's the main thing I wanted to find out, and I don't think it is. That's annoying. It doesn't even have easy access. It doesn't have a front door that's easy to get to. So now I'm just gonna head north. Seems like this is going well. Okay, what's this? I'm not going to get into any quests. I just want to see what the criteria is for getting at fast travel or whatever. I don't see an entrance around here, so I'm going to ignore it if I can't find an entrance. I assume this is Belmora.
You there? So I was right. You're a sword for hire. Excellent. My name is Marla Rethan of House Lalu, and I have a proposition for you.
I don't particularly care. Okay, Dunmer discovered.
Hello. Here to stable a mount? If your guar's getting a little rough in the scales, you've come to...
Okay.
can't believe they want us to go outside the house to find Vaya.
Okay, so this is more of an investigation quest. So we go to the inn first.
House Alalu, wonderful folk and fair and honest merchants to the last.
Alright, and there are some things I need to do. Okay. Okay.
I love seeing new faces. For a while, it was just the same old miners and the occasional traveling merchant. Thought Caroline might have to shut this place down. Look at me talking your ears off. What can I get you? At first, I assumed it was the usual house squabbles. Redoran and Hlalu arguments can get pretty heated. Then I thought maybe the Ashlanders were scaring people off. But after that proclamation... No, I'd rather not talk about that with a stranger. I like the color of your gold, Outlander. Just between us, I heard the House Guard shut down the Shulk mine. Something to do with violent cultists who attacked the miners and took over the place. Even got the crew chief, or so I heard.
Okay, well, that really solved some issues. And accounted for like 2 of the things.
Oh, looky here.
Okay, I don't think there's anything particularly going on in that area now. And let's see. Other places I can search through are the Market Guild, I think. I need one more clue or something. Well, actually, there was also that poster right outside the inn. By order of the House Guard and the Redoran High Council, the Shulk ore mine is closed and all operations towards reopening the mine have been suspended. Workers should stay away until further notice, and visitors are strongly cautioned to avoid the area on pain of fine or imprisonment or both. This includes you, Crew Chief Honduluf. Note that every effort shall be made to locate the missing mine workers as soon as possible. So it wants me to actually find the crew chief, yeah? You see the guy right outside the city? Well, either way, I do believe that heading towards the mine might be the best option.
You look like the traveling sort. In your excursions, have you perchance come upon a young dark elf named Vaya? She went missing a couple of weeks ago and her father desperately. That's a shame. Her father, Eris, the house counselor here in Balmora, promises that you should speak to Counselor Eris. He's opened the kin house to interview potential recruits. Freelancers, as it were. Counselor Eris can be found at the Redoran kin house, and do hurry. He's ever so troubled by our failure to locate young Vaya. If he finds that an outsider can succeed where the House Guard has failed, so I have no issue with Counselor Eris seeking help. It's where he's decided to get that help that concerns me.
Okay. Let's see.
Ow! Stupid dog.
What happened? Let me see.
I just tried to pet it. Damn dog bit me.
Leave it alone. There's something strange about that dog.
I have seen that dog twice on this adventure so far. It might be a different dog, or it might be the same dog. But I know what Barbas is. So I am thinking it is possibly Barbas. So is this the guy?
So I was right. You're a sword for hire. Piqued your interest, have I? Capital. My brother Benar and I share ownership of the mine. But I suspect he's hiding something from me. The little weasel's even locked down the entrance. Only his personal guard. There are only 2 keys to the mine. Benar keeps one in our manor house. The other is carried by the mine's foreman, Nox. I want you to procure a key, either one, and then search the mine for any sign of mischief. Report back with your findings. Foreman Nox is somewhere in Balmora. Should be simple enough to pluck the key from his pockets. Or, if you prefer burglary, you could take my brother's key from the desk in his study. Our manor is just up the hill to the west of town. My dear brother prefers to keep our roles in the business separate. He runs the mine while I handle... Oh, I have, but Benar tells me nothing. It's just secure more buyers and hire more workers. He gets dreadfully annoyed when I press him about my concerns. Like, why do we need so many miners? Even the townsfolk are starting to talk about that. You haven't heard the rumors? The cursed mine of Vasia Didenot, they call it. They go in, but they don't come out. Just inane ghost stories, truth be told. But if the rumors persist, it could soil our reputation. Well, the key should be no trouble. My brother is away at the moment, and the house guards are not exactly the keenest. If you choose to pickpocket the foreman, well, just avoid the city watch, I suppose. That's the rub. The mine is well guarded. My brother insisted that I hire only the rowdiest and most ill-tempered mercenaries, so I brought on the Iron Hound Company. I can vouch for their pugnacity. I'd prefer to avoid bloodshed, of course, but I don't want to tip my brother off. If he is up to something, I'll need deniability to maintain the element of surprise. Besides, they're mostly criminals, drunks, and skooma addicts. Expendable, yes?
That's very heartless of you, but fine.
Well, the mine has underperformed for years. I'd actually considered selling it. Until recently, that is. Ebony has been pouring out of the mine these past few months. And normally, I'd be overjoyed, but that's also when Benar became distant. Anything out of the ordinary. I don't suppose you'd know the difference between pure ebony and... Never mind. Just give the mine a good look and keep an eye out for mischief. If you find any... I have many important clients that depend on the success of this mine. They'll hold me personally responsible if anything isn't correct. I'd like to avoid that kind of unpleasantness.
Okay, so I think I want to go with the route of pickpocketing the guy if I can find him. So let's see, where exactly... Or rather... I'll make the crew chief my goal, I guess. And I suspect there is some sort of ritual going on in the mine. And I'm going the wrong way, I think. Okay, I think this is the right way.
You shouldn't be here. Didn't you read the House Redarin proclamation? I wouldn't be here myself, but some of my miners are still in there.
This guy is definitely a voice actor in Skyrim. Is he... He sounds exactly like, what is it? Rayluff. Yeah, he sounds like Rayluff. Is this Rayluff's voice actor?
Our mine was invaded by violent cultists. They showed up and just took the place over. My people are trapped. I'm no expert, but it looked like the cultists were preparing to conduct a ritual before the Ashlander interrupted them. Well, I never actually saw an Ashlander, but I heard a cultist yell, "Ashlander thief! That's our mystical weapon!" That's not an exact quote, but you get the idea. I don't know what happened after that. I was probably because I heard one of them say, "With this ritual we'll call forth a mystical weapon and attain the power of a god," or something along those lines. Look, I was just trying to get me and my miners out of there when the Ashlander showed up. It used to be an ore mine, and we hope it will be again. My crew was inside preparing to start up mining operations when the cultists attacked. The way things are going, we might just have to turn the place into another Kwama egg mine. Really? That's awfully brave of you. If you see any of my miners, tell them to get their arses out here. I'll wait as long as I can. Or until I hear screaming. Then I'll go to Balmora and try to...
So, are there two different mines that the quests are talking about? I think there might be. I have no clue if that's useful or not. Oh, enemies are actually finally starting to do damage now. Though my health is already regenerated. Hey, is that a soul gem? Okay, how do I get up there? Yes, it is a soul gem. Okay. My Red Exiles, I need you to infiltrate the mine outside Balmora, and recover an item of great importance to our venerated cause and to elevation of Ashlanders everywhere. Currently, this item resides in the possession of the Narcotic Cult, who plan to conduct a ritual in the mine to grant the item the ability to channel unfathomable power. Let the cultists begin the process, but acquire the item before they complete the ritual. The item lies in one of the deep chambers of the mine, most likely heavily guarded. Sneak in and steal the item. It has the appearance of a staff made of metal and gears. It is necessary to advance the next stage of our cherished cause. Get the staff and bring it to me, and you will be one step closer to ending your exile and returning to the fold. CC. Okay, looks like that's not the way to go. To be honest, I don't need to sneak. Nothing in here is challenging enough to warrant it. Okay, I think that this will be a sort of boss, a mini boss. So I'm actually going to, because I want some footage without the webcam, complete the rest of this dungeon without the webcam on.
This mine belongs to us now!
Is that a danger? I think it is. Okay, yeah, it's a danger. Okay. That was not hard. Okay, I don't see anything. Now, is that water safe? I assume it is. It probably is. Okay. This is basically just an easy way to the entrance. Okay. I don't really need to fight any of these guys. Okay, now turning back on the webcam, because I got some combat footage that I may or may not use later. That boss was meh. Better than like low-level WoW stuff, but...
Did you find what you were looking for in the mine? Of course. I perfectly understand. I think I'll wait a little longer and see if any of my miners were able to escape from the cultists. Good luck with your mission, whatever it is.
I did not see any miners as prisoners in that mine, I will say. There might be some and I just missed them, but I apparently don't need to worry about them. So the other quest involving a mine involves a different mine. It involves the key from this guy.
Hail.
Get yourself a drink, and one for me.
Okay, mine key taken. Okay. Well, that probably saves some time. I think there is a mine up here that's a different set of quests, but I might as well do them. That seems a little overpowered, actually. But everything is actually very, very easy. Yes, I can sneak while spouting a lot of electricity. I don't actually feel like fighting these guys. I don't know why it is automatically rolling. I haven't figured that out, and I don't think I will. Can I climb this? And I don't understand why the guards are just letting the familiar walk past. So where is the... yeah, there's the mine entrance. And hopefully I can complete this quest fairly quickly. Don't let anyone else see this note. Not even our comrades can be trusted. We've got to give this one up. Coin isn't worth our lives. You haven't seen it yet. What I've seen, but they're talking about sending us back in to try to deal with the mess. And believe me, they won't be paying enough for that. Problem is, Rathan has some real loyalists in our ranks. They'll kill us if we try to run too early. Got a plan, though. Lemma is making the squads and planning the route. We'll get ourselves split from the rest and then make a break for it. If this is as bad as I hear it is, they'll probably just assume we died and never come looking for us. We can always find work somewhere else. Well, looks like he died trying that. Did not work out so well. I don't understand, maybe because it has ebony, but I do understand that every area in the Elder Scrolls Online easily scales to all player characters. So I can see why they could be here, or there's like some resource here that they can get. Okay, so you can resurrect someone like that. Okay. So there's a bunch of monsters in the mine. Okay, is this the quest item? Oh, it's poisonous in here. That purple is poisonous gas. Okay, let's see. I believe I'm just supposed to go through here. That gas is the most dangerous thing I've encountered so far. Okay, I don't think that's anything special. I actually believe I have to go over here. Almost missed it. Master Rathan, you'll be happy to hear that your scheme is working perfectly. Well, maybe not perfectly, but well enough that the most recent batch of laborers came in yesterday. They were a sluggish bunch. Wary, too. But the promise of a few more drakes got them moving. They should make a fine batch. That alchemist of yours, Gavros, is it? He set up shop in the old Daedric ruin. You should see it. Haven't been around that many bottles and burners since my days in the skooma trade. He says he's working on some variation of the formula. You might want to ask him about it, boss. The air in his lab has gotten thick as my auntie's moral porridge. Foreman Knox. And Foreman Knox is the guy I pickpocketed. So this has every sign of being either a skooma den or a Daedra summoning spell. Old Daedric ruins, poisonous gas, an alchemist that smells like skooma. Just wonderful. And let's see, where do I need to go now? Okay, I think this is the way. Oh, it has a small teleport skill. And right now, I am not challenged by this combat at all. Let's see. I'm more challenged by the layout than the combat. Okay, Daedric cloth thing. If I die in here, it'll probably be to the poison. But I don't really think I'm gonna die in here. Okay, that guy is... My masters are truly fools if they believe this scheme will make them rich. True, the substance produced by the formula looks and feels much like ebony ore, but it's not ebony. And any discerning craftsman will recognize this as soon as they produce goods. I've tried to counsel Master Rethen on this subject, suggesting it may be wiser and equally profitable to instead focus on selling the alchemical concoction itself. Though the formula was extremely difficult to translate and requires extreme precision to brew properly, the reagents I require to produce it are not overly rare. I could easily produce large quantities. Imagine my airborne form used as a weapon. It would fetch a fine price. Master Rethen disagrees. According to him, the buyers don't care if the ebony is false, so long as they can use it to produce goods that pass the cursory inspections. They will be happy. Ebony is quite rare and difficult to come by. With us as the source, our buyers should be able to produce passable fakes, then close shop before anyone discovers the deception. If a soldier dies on the battlefield because his ebony plate was not true, that's no money out of our buyers' pockets. Perhaps Master Rethen is right. I often underestimate the crude avarice that drives so many of my race. As for me, I am content to study and work for such a brilliant formula. Perhaps one day I shall find a truer application for it. Okay. More poison. And let's see. So this is going to be going up the stairs. Looks like this area is actually closed off over here. So it's going to be going through here. Lots and lots of poison. Okay. Ah! I recognize that as a shrine to Clavicus Vile. So let's see. And there's nothing to interact with at the shrine so far. I wonder if I'll come back to it later at some point. Maybe not. Subject K-14 died of head trauma some hours after the mercenaries restrained her. Administered the formula, but my transposition was not successful. This confirms my hypothesis. Blood pressure must remain consistent until the last possible moment. Death prior to infusion results in only partial transposition. This explains some of our previous failures. A powerful sedative would reduce premature death. Must conduct more trials. Subject R32. A perfect transposition. The drip method seems much more effective in terms of yield and purity. Unfortunately, duration of the procedure has dramatically increased. Rate of output may be insufficient for sale. Must be faster. Subject S24. Converting the formula from a liquid to a vapor proved easier than expected. The results are promising. Subject exposure to vapor exhibited signs of transposition. Immediately, unfortunately, the procedure drove the subject into a violent frenzy. Recommend sturdier restraints for future test subjects. Subject S24 Addendum. Subject remains alive despite complete transposition, defies all existing scholarship and calculation. Violent and erratic behavior has increased significantly. Recommend we suspend experiments until this side effect is resolved. The Vile Truth of Barbas. I don't feel like reading this one. Okay, well, I have seen a dog about, and it bit someone. Isn't that quite the hint? And Azura is also involved, so Clavicus Vile being involved at this early stage of the game doesn't actually sound that strange. Especially if it's already treating us as if we're somewhat special in the game lore.
I don't recognize you. You've made a terrible mistake in coming here. Do you feel it yet? The cold rush through your veins, the stiffness in your joints. Only a matter of time now. You really haven't figured it out. You're denser than those stone fiends. Master Rethan brought me on to study a Daedric text. A formula for turning living flesh into a substance akin to ebony. Not a perfect match, but close enough. Something like that. But what does it matter? I'll be frozen solid soon. Black as midnight. A commodity. Nothing more. Ironic. You mean to rob me, I suppose. The scroll's just there. Have a care with it. Wealth always comes at a price. None. Well, none that I've discovered anyway. I speak modestly when I say that if there was a cure, I would have found it already. I guess I could squander my remaining hours searching for a remedy, but I'm an alchemist, a daedrologist. We don't trouble ourselves with things like hope. I leave that nonsense to priests and children, mentally ill.
You sort of count as the mentally ill, given that you even did this to begin with.
What? Afflicting all these miners? Oh, spare me your crude moral outrage. They were wastrels, laborers that were too ignorant or too lazy to find work anywhere else. This is as meaningful a contribution as they were likely to make. None. I'd invite you to kill me, but given that I'll be dead soon anyway, it's hardly worth the effort. Why do you even care? Oh, fine. I altered the formula, turning the liquid decoction into a vapor. It proved to be very effective. Unfortunately, it was nearly impossible to contain. Hence, this.
You know, I still suspect him of making too much skooma down here, given that he did this to begin with. Anything else to take here? Ah, some tea. Tea from a poison mine. I'm sure it'll be nutritious. anything else in here? He said go ahead and rob him, but he doesn't really have anything else for us to rob. Okay, and I'm guessing this is just the easy exit. Lift room. So, earlier on in this small dungeon, there was an area that looked like a square part of the floor that was boarded up. So I'm guessing that's a lift. Yep, and I'm a little disappointed that that's not animated. Okay, well now I can just walk right out of here. Okay, let's see how long this is going to take to load. Not too long. Okay, so I have not activated that yet. Okay, so I did not understand the waypoint system, I guess. Okay, I am going to try and get out through here. And maybe there's an exit over here that I can get just by going this way. Yes, wonderful. That's very convenient. And of course I'm being chased. But not that far.
Ah, I'm glad to see you made it back in one piece. So, what have you learned? Anything?
Wait. You know, this sounds crazy. But an alchemist name... Is someone attacking me? Yes, they are. Okay, I'll kill this guy. And he doesn't want to be killed. Okay.
Ah, I'm glad to see. What? Well, that sounds ghastly. To think that my own brother would be capable of such a thing. We must move quickly. Did you find any evidence? I'll need something concrete if I'm to convince the Hlalu trade baron. Well done. I have a final task for you, if you're willing. I must take this to the trade baron, Councillor Riveth. He's staying at the Balmora Inn. Alas, Benna has many contacts in town. If he hears that I'm meeting Riveth, he may try to flee. Travel to the Rethan Manor House and detain Benna. Once I've explained matters to Riveth, I'll send Hlalu constables to collect my brother. After this, I'll ask nothing more of you. That the men I worked tirelessly to hire were being used as fodder for some vile experiment? Absolutely not. It's appalling. Why would I have sent you to discover what was going on if I already knew? Yes, I hired him at my brother's insistence. Something about valuable books and scrolls found in the shrine. We planned to sell them off once Gavros translated them. That's what I thought, anyway. Wait, Gavros is still alive? I see. That is unfortunate. But I suppose that's the risk you take when you start brewing foul decoctions, poisoning innocent miners. Not long. He tends to be brusque. Once I've explained the situation, he'll waste no time bringing Benna in for questioning. It will be brief, I assure you. They will punish him severely. He'll definitely lose his share of the estate and the ebony mine. He may even lose.
Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can go over there. Is that what I'm looking for the fast travel point? I'm curious how the... Okay, so can I even access those when I am just on the map? Okay. I don't know. I think the fastest way over
I can't
there
believe
is-
Lord Vivek wouldn't see worshippers today.
He's a living god. I'm sure he was just busy. We should have greeted him.
Okay, where am I going? I'm going this way, I think. Okay, and I'm going up these stairs. Okay, so he is...
How may I serve?
Yes? Is there something I can do for you, Outlander? My daughter has been gone too long and the house guard can't seem to... An interesting veil. Captain Briven oversees the...
Okay, that's not the quest I wanted to do. Okay, so I'm on the wrong quest. Okay, is there a way to get off of this? Or do I have to go all the way back? Seems like there's multiple quests in this one building. Okay, now I have gotten myself confused once again. Well, I suppose it won't be an Elder Scrolls game if that didn't happen.
Good to see you.
Okay, so I'm going to work on this more so than anything else. Okay, so this might just be because I'm a new player to this game, but I do not know when I'm in the city of Balmora how to get the map to go to Vardenfell. And I find that incredibly annoying. That it's not an obvious thing. Okay. So this quest leads me over here, I think. Okay, I do not know how to get in there. And that was the first lockpick I've tried in this game. And I actually really just hated the lockpick mechanic in Skyrim. He's dead.
piece of the puzzle. Time to tie up loose ends.
Yeah. Just spend as much magic as possible. Oh, did it reset?
Ah, the last piece of the puzzle. Time to tie up loose ends. Ah, the last piece of the puzzle. Time to tie up loose ends.
Okay, that's the first time my familiars died. Assassin's Orders. Our work is almost complete. Remain watchful. With any luck, the adventurer I conscripted will clean out the remaining stone abominations so we can begin again, this time without Benart mucking things up. Tie off all loose ends and make sure it looks like they killed each other. It needs to be convincing enough for the council. When your work is done, meet me at my residence in Belmora. I'll have further instructions for you and your first payment as promised. This will be a lucrative endeavor, my dear. Don't fail me. Okay. So he had his brother assassinated and then tried to have us assassinated. Extra backstabbing. Extra backstabbing. Okay, that saves some time. So that's how the travel works. I'm happy to learn that. Save me a few seconds.
Your custom is welcome here.
Okay. Or did I just pass the guy?
You don't appear to be holding my drink, so I'm sure I have no interest in you. Off with you. I am. Young Mahler and I were talking about the sudden success of his mining enterprise, built on some irregularities that I'd prefer not to discuss. Not that it's any of your business. Who are you? Why are you meddling in Hlalu business? My, this is damning. Dear Mahler tried to hang this whole business around his brother's neck, and yours. A prudent, albeit sloppy affair. House Hlalu can ill afford such a scandal, and I hate to be lied to. Kill Mahler, and I will reward you. What would I do with him? Chain him to a post? His life no longer serves the house's interests. I don't expect an outlander to understand, but this needs to be done. Honestly, I doubt he'll give you a choice in the matter. His city residence, I expect, just across the river. Do be quick about this. I'm anxious to be done with a brother's wreath-on. By the three, what a mess. I'll put some of my oathmen on it. Oathmen I can trust. If we can clear out the riffraff, it might be salvageable. If not, we'll simply collapse the thing. Better to bury it than let some fool stumble upon Mara's folly. No. What scroll? Don't tell me there's more to this fetching disaster. Does it now? Listen carefully. Don't breathe a word of this to anyone else. If Mara has this formula on him, bring it to me. The reward will be significant. We cannot let this get out, and we cannot let it fall into the wrong hands.
Okay. I still don't know why I'm randomly rolling around. Okay, I'm going to change some of my settings. Okay. And let's see. Okay. Let's see. Okay, that's not too hard to find. Okay, now I know how to run even while on the horse. That's good. Okay, let's see. Map. Okay, I believe the entrance to that is right here. Okay, was that a critical?
You! How did you... I'll finish this myself.
Okay, that was a trivial thing. Okay, and I just have to return to the inn.
Could you spare some gold? A little food? Perhaps a fine pair? Food sates me and clothing protects me. But gold gives me a choice. Blessings of the...
Okay, I don't really care.
Quietly now. Is it? Well then, this unfortunate little tale comes to an end. I've already dispatched some of my best agents to clean up Rethon Manor. We'll tend to Marla's apartment and the mine next. Excellent. Best hand it over to me. Something so dangerous should not fall into the wrong hands. House Hlalu can keep it safe, or destroy it if we deem it necessary. This will earn you some favor with our house. I'll even double your pay. You've proven to be a reliable assistant. House Hlalu values reliability. I would say it's been a pleasure, but this whole affair has left me with quite a headache. Still, I may call upon you again in the future. Here, double pay as promised.
Okay, level up. I guess I'll go with this. Okay, I'm gonna leave that there. Okay. So that side quest is done. Clavicus Violet did not show up despite his shrine being there. And I have not seen Barbas again. Well, maybe we'll see them again later. Okay, so the way forward is to go out there through the north. As far as I'm aware, I don't think Elder Scrolls Online has any flying mounts. Might not need them. And not having flying mount is actually probably plus for the game. Nithlog's Hollow. I don't really care about Nithlog's Hollow. Ah, some volcano. How close are we to Red Mountain then? Okay, yeah, this is a bit of a distance, I suppose. The environmental designers definitely did a good job making this place look more alien and unusual than normal. Oh, environment, a storm. Let's see, am I going the right way? Okay, yeah, it seems like I'm going the right way. And I'll go straight up to whatever way shrine there is right here. Okay, let's see. There seems to be one, like, right over here.
I demand to see my brother. Lay hands upon me, and you will lose them.
Okay, yeah, there's one. Okay, that's actually pretty nice. So let's see.
You there! The territory of the Red Exiles shouldn't be traveled lightly. Ashlanders once respected each other, helped one another. You'd think these were house wolves or tribunal dogs, the way they treated me. Speaking of the tribunal, you have the smell of dog about you. I wonder why that is. Lord Vivek, is it? And I thought all the tribunal cared about was building monuments to their own greatness. Nice to see that one of them cares about what's going on beyond their borders. Well, perhaps we can aid each other this day, Outlander. Ashlanders are nomads, but we gather at sacred sites to trade, confer, and pay homage to the past. Aldrin is such a place. That's why Chodala invited the Red Exiles here. But these outcasts won't let me into their camp. I need to find my brother. My brother, Chodala, is the Ashkan of our tribe, and I am his ambassador. I act as a go-between among the tribes. Chodala wants to unite the Dunmer and calmly end the era of the bickering houses. He hopes to convince the tribes to follow his lead.
Okay.
Head into the Red Exiles camp and find my brother. Otherwise, see if you can find out what he was doing in there and where he's gone. Be wary of the outcasts. As you saw, they won't hesitate to attack without reason or provocation. No, just our tribe, the Urshilaku, though he's respected by most of the other Ashlanders for his wisdom and strength of will. He does hope to unite the tribes in a common cause, however. That's one of the reasons we've gathered here at Aldrin. As you saw, hostility is second nature to the Red Exiles. We're here to negotiate. They're no better than thieves and murderers. If they spot you in their camp, you'll need to defend yourself. It's unfortunate, but they'll leave you no choice.
Okay, before I start this, I am going to take a quick break and get some water. And what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to put on my Be Right Back screen, and I will be right back in probably 10 or 5 minutes. Okay, and I am back. And I'm eating a bit of food. So I think now would be an appropriate time just to give my initial thoughts. This is my first time playing the game. The games I'd have to compare this one to are World of Warcraft and The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Come on, Casper. Casper does not want to come right now. Okay. Casper is a cockatiel. Anyways. First, the major problem with this game so far is it is extremely easy at this point. And Skyrim, well, its combat was simpler, and there was less to do with the combat at this point in the game. Skyrim was a harder game. Though, I would say this game, it has more to do at lower levels than World of Warcraft does. And World of Warcraft is far too hand-holding and far too easy. That's a problem with a lot of MMOs from what I understand. Casper, there is millet here if you want it. And now I am dealing with Mr. Casper. He is on top of my monitor, but he's not coming down to my shoulder. He is very cute, and he might come down. So, combat-wise, I'd say the combat is better than early World of Warcraft by far. It is far less hand-holding than World of Warcraft, and the story so far makes a lot more sense than early World of Warcraft. The new player experience in World of Warcraft is terrible. The new player experience in Elder Scrolls Online, it's okay. It's far too easy, but you have a lot more tools, which makes it a lot more interesting. The enemies are a lot more interesting than WoW enemies. WoW enemies literally will sit in place and cast spells at you, or shoot arrows at you, or just melee attack you. Every last early level WoW enemy is extremely stupid and boring, and it's basically just a normal game, and at early levels your numbers are higher than their levels. And it's some of the most simplistic and boring combat around. Now the combat here is also boring, because, well, you just have more stats than them. But there's a lot more interest to it, because you can at least sneak past, and enemies will keep scaling to you no matter what. And eventually I assume there's going to be a point where the enemies become a bit more challenging. So hopefully that improves, but right now it's a little too easy. So let's see, I think I have stuff that I can equip. Like, I have gotten more equipment. Okay. I have not gotten equipment for shoulders, hands, or head yet, from what I can understand. I have gotten that. I don't have an offhand. I don't particularly care, because if I need an offhand, it will eventually come in later. So overall, I do like this game. Unfortunately, its file size for the game itself is 120 plus gigabytes. And while this has been an okay experience so far, it's still on the more boring side. The story I think you'll enjoy if you enjoyed Skyrim storytelling. I actually think it's quite a bit better than World of Warcraft for the story, but it's also throwing me into I'm helping the God King immediately. I'm helping Vivek in the first hour of the game, and that might be a bit much. Anyways, I think I'll do some combat now. Oh, I just got my first shoulder item. Okay, so when we're talking about combat, I'm already at full health again. So this combat is still very, very easy at level 5. And at this point, if this was like a Dark Souls game, I would have beaten the first boss and be working to clear the next area to the next boss, or maybe even be fighting the next boss. So this is still going on as a little too easy. Notes on the meeting with Chodala, Nevarine, and wielder of the Sunara, compiled by scribe Dakin. I can't read that. That seems like too much gibberish. I do not want to read that. That would be a little too hard to pronounce. Okay, we have soul gems to take. Alchemy bottles. I have no clue if any of this is actually worth anything in the long run. Because at low levels in a lot of MMOs, all the stuff you get at low levels is basically worthless. And stuff at higher levels will easily outdo any stuff you get at low levels. So much to the point where it's not worth picking stuff up at low levels. And I think that this is a bit more equal. I think that stuff like Daedra Hearts will always be sort of useful. It's not like there's gonna... Unless there's like golden Daedra Hearts, red Daedra Hearts, and so on. Okay, so where do I need to go? Okay. Yeah, she moved off to the side.
You seem to have survived your visit to the Red Exiles camp. Did you find my brother? Interesting. I never suspected that the outcasts were disciplined enough to keep records such as this. Oh no. I can't believe my brother would be so... brazen.
Well, I know what that means. I know enough about Elder Scrolls lore. He is really calling himself a big honcho.
It means that Chodala really has changed. With his newfound powers and rising ambitions, I fear what he plans for the tribes. I suppose you have a right to know what I'm talking about. Take this. I found it among my brother's possessions. Chodala discovered new power out in the wilderness, and it changed his view of the world. He writes about it in that document. Now he believes he's a Nerevarine, and incites the tribes, while I tried to keep them all from doing anything rash.
Nerevarine is the protagonist in Elder Scrolls 3, Morrowind, the reincarnation of Nerevar. So this guy is claiming that he is that guy, but he can't be that guy. And this is likely to piss off a lot of things like Vivek, Dagath and Azura. And probably a lot of other folk as well.
You don't know? I thought... No, you're not an Ashlander. And the house elves rarely talk about such things. Long ago, there was a hero named Nerevar. He fought alongside the Tribunal.
Finally.
Before they claimed to be gods. Until they betrayed him.
Casper has joined the show.
So our legends say. Nerevar united the Kaima and forged an alliance with the Dwemer. He died at the Battle of Red Mountain. We believe the Tribunal hastened his demise, despite Vivek's claims to the contrary. The Nerevarine is a promise and a prophecy. We believe that, through the power of Azura, Nerevar will return to unite all Dunmer, House and Ashlander alike, and make Morrowind great again. The returned Nerevar will be known as the Nerevarine. While the prophecy of the Nerevarine can be interpreted as the end of the Tribunal, I have always seen it as a prediction of hope and peace. Chodala and some Ashlanders, such as the Red Exiles, favor war. That's not the Nerevarine I believe in. He uses an Ashkon's words to plant dark ideas in his followers. Ideas that speak of false gods, lost traditions, and the need for a cleansing war. His words become more forceful every day, but I hope to dissuade him from this violent course. All I know is that his new power frightens me. Chodala returned from a sojourn in the wilderness more vibrant, more commanding. He's always been strong, but now he's fearless, practically invincible, and swifter than the fastest Ashlander scout. Chodala says his new abilities strengthen his claim as the Nerevarine. I think it's the staff he carries. He had it when he returned, and now it's always at his side. I know it's unreasonable, but I hate that staff. He calls it Sunara.
The first part of this quest involved a ritual staff that was taken halfway through a ritual, and an Ashlander was meant to steal it. Might be the same staff. Okay, so that means that there's only one more thing to do. I think this is probably the closest I can get to it right now for the fast travel. Yes, Mr. Casper, you are a cute little birdie. Flex. Very good, very good. I'm going to have to spend the next minute feeding Casper. I do like the music in this game. It's not really... Like, the Elder Scrolls music is good, but it's not like I'd listen to it on a track on repeat, though. Well, I might. But I just find it good and pleasant. I don't really particularly find it that exciting. But that's most of the music in... I'd say it's really relaxing more so than anything else. There are now howls. Are there wolves in Morrowind? What? What do you think, Casper? Yeah? If you want me to give you more, you're going to have to flex for me. Very good. You flexed, you can have your millet. Okay, let's see. I think I'll go straight. Well, it's not necessarily a straight path, but as long as I follow this road, I think that'll be fine. And I'm not using the mouse because my hand is occupied doing very important things. Oh, what's this? Okay, I think I'm just gonna try and cross the river here. That might be a bit faster. Okay. Okay, and now I actually have to go a little north. I don't like actually how dark it is. That's one of the problems with World of Warcraft, is that the night in that game is barely dark at all. Mr. Casper. Mr. Casper.
Help! Someone, please help!
I am ignoring that. Or maybe I shouldn't. Mr. Casper, what do you think? You want more millet? Should I ignore him?
Please help. You must help. Bandits. They attacked my father's wagon on the roads to Sauron. They're stealing everything we own. My father's a proud Mer. They may kill him. You have to help us.
I feel like I'm gonna get dragged into something. Don't I have more important things to do? Okay. Well, I might. Well, since this is right here.
Keep your weapons sheathed, citizen. The situation is well in hand, I assure you. Bandits. I commend you for springing to this mayor's defense, but you should be cautious. I'm investigating some irregularities in Suran's justice system. I fear the town's lead constable, Marshal Hularan, may be arresting people without cause. You did answer the call of a citizen in peril. Very well. I need evidence, testimony. Many of the Marshal's prisoners are toiling on plantations outside Suran. Talk to them. Gather some proof of Hularan's corruption. Then meet me at Ula's Manor. The plantations are crawling with iron-howled mercenaries. I'll draw them away as best I can, but do hurry. They won't leave their posts for long.
Yeah, the Iron Hounds were also in the mine, getting turned to ebony, fake ebony.
Cold-hearted mercenaries. Swords for hire without virtue or scruple. They serve the plantation owners, and I suspect Marshal Hularan. The Iron Hounds will hurt anyone for the right price. The plantation owners pay them very well. Other than the fact that she's in charge of the constabulary? This is a Redoran city. House Redoran demands certainty in all things. Laren's deputies won't sanction an arrest unless there is overwhelming evidence. We have no proof, only suspicion.
Now the question is, should I go do this quest chain, or should I go continue the Vivek quest chain? But I think the Vivek quest chain is more interesting right now.
Not you too. This is ridiculous.
I'm sorry, Telenra, but my wife insists we try again.
This is the fastest way out of town, actually. Just crossing the river. Am I going the wrong way now? I'm going the wrong way now. I am actually going the wrong way. Yeah. This is a bit annoying. I kept checking the map every few seconds, too. Okay, I'm gonna kill the mud crab. I am annoyed enough, so I'm gonna kill a few mud crabs. Where do they keep coming from? That was one mud crab more than I was expecting. Okay. I do believe this is the path I need to take. This map does confuse me just a tad. Doesn't seem like the horse has much stamina. Okay, so I want to go this way. Is this where I need to be? No, it's not. Okay. Was there a waystone around here? I don't think so. But it is over there, I think. So as long as I keep going along this road, I think I'll find the next waystone. The save point.
Hold, citizen.
I think not. Okay, wonderful. And I do like that the enemies on the ground are a lot easier to avoid.
Yeah.
They are not overwhelmingly aggressive. So that can save a lot of time just by running past enemies. But the world actually does feel like it's populated enough at the same time. So I think the game has had a very good balance in that regard. Occasionally you see people pop in and out of existence. A bit of a loading tree. There is some Dunmer foolery going around in here.
Such displeasure and disappointment. Nothing works, even though every calculation is precise. Now an interruption. How infuriating. Wait. Sometimes the great gear turns from frustration to opportunity. Divine energy. I'll have you know I participated in Lord Sother Seal's 9 analyses of the Exalted Enigmas. But we have more important matters. I'm about to determine the correlation between color and time, and I could use another set of hands. A reciprocal exchange. Interesting, yes. I can see the benefits of such an arrangement. Very well. Just activate the crystals in the proper sequence while I modulate the energy flow. Less chance of an explosion that way.
Okay, is he gonna tell me which one?
You activate the crystals. Look for pure light, not muddled. I'll modulate the energy fluctuations.
Pure light.
Not in the proper sequence. Try again. Going.
Okay, red.
Smoke instead of light. No. Reset the mechanism and try again.
Okay. So there's no sense in the room.
Keep going. Smoke instead of light. Not the reaction I was hoping for. Keep going. No. Reset the mechanism and try again.
Okay, don't quite get it.
Good start. Keep going. Correct. So far, so good.
Okay.
Not in the proper sequence. Try again.
Ah, yes, I do enjoy brute forcing puzzles.
A good start. Keep going. Correct. So far, so good. Like clockwork you are.
Okay.
No. reset the mechanism and try again. A good start.
Red, yellow.
Correct. So far, so good.
Green.
Like clockwork you are.
Blue.
Close, very close. One more to go. Yes, I love it when the gears align.
Is it gonna explode?
Perfect. Such are the benefits of an extra set of appendages. The energy flows freely and without disruption, allowing the rods and the pistons to align in a most pleasing manner. Thank you. Now, why do you want to know about divine energy? Scent. How intriguing. I was just thinking about my former master, Sotha Seal, and the experiments we conducted. He desperately sought to understand the power he and his companions attained, especially whether or not that power was temporary. Not while I assisted him. He had a tool that he used to drain away minute bits of his own divine energy to store and study. He could extract it and return it as he saw fit. Not sure what became of the tool, but here are my notes from those days. More questions? Well, Lord Sotha Seal attributed curiosity to intellectual superiority. Suppose I should do the same. Ask, and I will attempt to tighten the cogs of your ongoing education as best I can.
This is going to be a staff. It's going to be the same staff mentioned at the other two places.
Odd question. Is a hammer a weapon? A saw? A Dunmer spring spanner? No, it was just a tool. A device crafted by Sotha Seal to aid in his endless experiments. I suppose I could imagine ways to modify the device, but for what reason? Haven't a clue. Tools have a way of wandering off when you don't stay vigilant. Had a guava used to swallow tools when I wasn't looking. Glowed for a month until the enchantment dissipated and the tool passed. Should have heard the screams. I was his apprentice, but that was years ago. Spent time working in the Clockwork City. That's what I learned about energy transference, Dunmer engineering, mechanical symmetry. Made me the dark elf I am today. I have a question. The Archcanon, Lord Vivek's High Priest. Suddenly the gears align. I can think of a number of reasons that Alm and V would want to know about C and his tools. But some doors just shouldn't be opened. He's the father of mysteries, the architect of time, one of the tribunal, 3 living gods of the Dark Elves. Creates all sorts of helpful and intriguing devices, like the Clockwork City. I haven't seen my old master in many years. It's a wonder and a miracle. All brass tunnels, glass domes, and giant gears. He was inspired by the work of the Dunmer. The Clockwork City is pure Sotha Seal. He made it to forge the future and reshape the world. I learned a lot there.
Okay.
Outlander, over here! This requires a considerable amount of effort, so just listen. We have a problem here. Return to my office immediately.
Okay, well at least I can now fast travel. Okay.
At last. Did you see what's happening outside? Red Mountain rumbles louder and more frequently. The sky grows dark, and worst of all, The people are beginning to notice. Soon I'll have to muster the Ordinators to keep them from the palace doors. In part, Lord Vivek is not well. I won't allow his followers to see him in this state. He continues to lose energy, and it's becoming difficult for him to maintain the realm in his usual fashion. Now, what did your investigations uncover? I'll review these documents and present your findings to Lord Vivek. I was against bringing you into this investigation, but I was wrong. Thank you for aiding us. We should go see Lord Vivek now. He's been asking about you. I'll be along shortly. Very well. Tell me what you learned at each of the locations, and let's see what conclusion we can come to. Barrelzar faithfully served Sotha Sil. He's as loyal to the Tribunal as I am. He would never intentionally harm Lord Vivek. That tool he mentioned. Perhaps one of the priests Vivek sent away could search the temple archives for more information. Lord Vivek doesn't want his followers to see him in such a weakened state. Only you, Canon Levuel, and myself are permitted into his palace now. Speaking of the palace, Lord Vivek wants to see you when we're done here. From what you discovered, I dare say there may be a correlation between the narcotic relic and the tool Barrelzar mentioned. And it seems the Ashlander thieves are connected to Chodala. Your evidence points to a clear conclusion. So it appears. Lord Vivek's doing his best not to complain, but I can see how much the draining of his energy has cost him. Just seeing you again should improve his mood considerably. And the progress you made with your investigations, outstanding. So your notes say that this Seraph assisted you. Interesting. Most Ashlanders want nothing to do with the Tribunal. Even so, they rarely become aggressive. I'd say this Chodala bears watching. If we can spare it, I'll send an armiger to order it. Interesting theory. Perhaps Chodala's staff can steal Vivek's energy. Hard time imagining how an Ashlander could accomplish such a feat. Lord Vivek said the training has grown more intense since you left. It doesn't look well.
Back to Vivek.
I need to see Lord Vivek.
Lord Vivek isn't receiving visitors today. My lord.
Oh, he's no longer
Please,
floating.
let me send for aid. Perhaps one of the healers can help you.
Pain is best tolerated in private, as I have written in the 37th ballad.
There must be something I can do.
You can call the Archcanon. He should hear the news our friend brings us. The river drains into the sea as my divinity flows out of me. Needs some work. As you can see, I continue to lose energy, and it has made me somewhat agitated. Have you made any progress toward discovering the source of my discomfort? An Ashlander? That seems unlikely, but I trust your instincts. We need to find out more about this Chodala and the ancient enemy that aids him. Take this. Another token of my appreciation. And look, here comes the Archcanon now.
My lord, the Outlander may have actually discovered something. After further examination of the documents you brought back, I have to agree with your assessment. The Ashlander Chodala has somehow siphoned divine energy away from Lord Vivek. Not exactly. But now that we know that the affliction isn't natural, we can work toward a solution. One that probably involves Chodala's staff. How the Ashlander got his hands on Sothasil's tool and turned it into a weapon is beyond me, though. Eventually, but we need to be cautious. If Chodala is as respected as you say, attacking him would start a war we can't afford to partake in. Go to Aldrin and talk to his sister, Saren. I don't trust her either, but she worked with you before. Get to Aldrin and locate Saren. She needs to tell us more about Chodala, and then help us acquire his staff. Without it, we can't restore Vivek. Meanwhile, I need to placate the populace. The people grow concerned over Vivek's continuing isolation. Didn't we cover this? Let me refresh your memory.
Okay, I don't need to hear that again. It's actually very interesting. The question is, if that staff can siphon power from Vivek from such a distance, could it not siphon that power from the heart of Lorcan? Okay, and I need to...
Yeah.
Okay. The way shrines definitely speed things up. Might even be that campsite. If I'm going in the right direction. Yes, I appear to be.
Ah, a fellow outsider in this inhospitable sea of ash. I wonder if we might help each other.
Outlander, quickly! This way! I've been thinking about my brother's claim that he's the Nerevarine since we last spoke. No matter how I try, the word tastes false on my tongue. And now I fear he's about to convince the wise woman that his quest for power will benefit the tribes. My brother is respected and revered. He has allies in all of the tribes, not to mention his personal Red Exiles. We have to proceed with caution. Respect the Ashlander customs and traditions. Anything else will lead to violence and bloodshed. We talked to my brother. Tried to convince him this isn't the way. Barring that, we make sure the wise woman doesn't get drawn into his madness. Whatever Chodala says or does, don't attack him. We don't need a war between the houses and the Ashlanders. The wise woman. I was hoping she'd be here.
You're too late, dear sister. Despite your protestations, the wise woman has gone to the cave of the incarnate to confirm my claim.
Brother, do you really want to pursue this dangerous course?
There was a time when you gave me your unconditional support, Saren. I miss those days.
My brother Chodala's about to do something foolish and dangerous. But by dusk and dawn, Azura put you and I on the same path for a purpose. I just hope we have enough time. He's about to claim the title of the Nerevarine and try to unite the Ashlander tribes gathered here. He already convinced the Red Exiles to support him. He's using them to intimidate the other tribes. If he persuaded the Wise Woman to his cause. Wise Woman Dovrasi, the most respected counselor and spirit guide this side of Red Mountain. She went to the Cavern of the Incarnate to meditate on Chodala's claim. If she confirms my brother's assertion, the tribes will follow wherever he leads. Agreed, but I dare not leave Chodala alone with the tribes. I feel the hand of Azura in all this. Go to the Cavern of the Incarnate and talk to the Wise Woman. I'll stay here and try to keep things under control until you return. The cavern's to the northeast of Aldrin, on the other side of the mountain. Hopefully, the rumbling and lava won't slow you down too much. Get to the cavern and talk to the Wise Woman. If she accepts Chodala's claim about the Nerevarine.
Well, that would not make Azura happy, that's for sure. That's probably why she's involved in this quest chain.
My brother isn't the first to believe he's Nerevar returned. All of the previous failed incarnates rest within the cavern. A statue of Azura watches over them as they await the arrival of the true Nerevarine.
Now, I haven't played Morrowind, but I wonder if this location exists in Morrowind.
Azura proclaimed that someday, Indorel Nerevar, a hero from our ancient past, would return to unite the Dark Elves and right the wrongs of Nirn. We call the returned incarnate the Nerevarine. My brother Chodala believes that he's Nerevar reborn. When Chodala became a Gulakan, a champion of our people, I supported him. When he stepped forward as Ashkan, leader of our tribe, I was at his side. But this new claim, it comes with strange powers and talk of war. I can't support those things.
Okay.
She won't refuse my claim. Just in case, make sure the Red Exiles are ready.
Well, let's see. Would it be up this way?
Yeah.
Okay. And let's see. Have we gotten a helmet yet? I don't think so. Seems to be on par with my current staff. Armor glyph? What does that mean? Is that something that just is in my inventory and this works? I don't know. Ah, okay, that's where I need to go. Oh boy. Isn't that gonna be a pain in the ass to get to? Is it easier to get to it from here? And would fast traveling to here or here be better? Well, let's see. Maybe fast traveling to this location will be the fastest way there. Now, does this transport me to a dungeon, or does it transport me to the outside of the dungeon? If it's to the dungeon and I can't leave, then it's gonna be bad for me. Can I actually leave here, or can I not?
So much to do, so little time.
Come to consult the great Devaith Fear. I'm afraid I'm rather preoccupied.
Okay, and is there a warp back from here?
You I don't recognize.
Okay, I was hoping that would work, but I don't even see an exit.
This one has wares that those ones will not miss.
I really have no clue the values on these things. That might be better than what I'm currently wearing. Okay. Hey, there's an enchanting table. I have no clue what this area is. I just warped to it, and I don't know how to get out of it. Ah, there's the exit. Oh, wonderful. Found the exit. Now, hopefully, the outside of this place is... Yes? No. That did not get me anywhere closer to where I wanted to be. Okay, then I think... Do I go around this side, or do I go around this side? I think I'm gonna try to go around the north side. I don't think I can go that way. Maybe there is some shortcut to cross the mountain. I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. I would not be surprised if my first death in this game is from falling damage. Now this is gonna feel like trying to find the entrance to the steps to Hrothgar, to High Hrothgar. I literally went the wrong way and tried to climb up the mountain without finding that little town when I played Skyrim. So am I gonna go in a troublesome circle? Will the lava kill me if I walk into it? I do not know. Yeah, I do not know. I feel like to go up, I have to go down. No, don't want to go there. Ah, Cliff Racer.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I seem to be going in the direction I think might work.
Yeah.
Okay, and here's a way shrine. If I was a new player and had no mount by this point, I would definitely be very unhappy to do this quest. But since I'm a new player that got a mount from a promotion, this is at least tolerable.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Some bugs. If this was World of Warcraft, I would have been dismounted with days by now. Such a terrible mechanic in that game. Surprised they haven't removed that after all of this time. Let's see. Well, looks like there's another way shrine over here. Somewhere in this general direction. Okay. Okay. Is that it? Yes. Okay, and now I think... I might actually level just from the number of locations I'm discovering, I don't know. It might be enough, or it might not be enough. I think they did a really good job bringing this world to life. Oh, this is a pretty good volcanic landscape with cooled lava over here and hot lava over there. Yeah, exploring this is a good deal of fun. Good fun. Okay. What is that? And why does it want to hurt me? It's probably... Okay. Okay. Well, finally something that dismounts. But I am just going to go with the tried and true method of running away. And eventually it will let me mount again, I assume. And when do I get out of combat? I don't know. Ah, not now. Okay. Okay, we are getting closer and closer to the goal. Is there a better way than going in the water? There's a chest there, but I don't care enough to try. Let's see, is this the way forward? I do not know. Or did I just end up going in a circle? I do not know. I am slightly confused by the terrain. No, this has to be the way. Okay, and there's a way shrine. Good, good, good. Okay, let's see. Is it actually just straight down from here? Might be. Is this anything? Maybe that was a mistake. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Do I need to go back this way to get to the road? Might have to. Okay. I am a little confused about where I'm supposed to go. Okay. How did I get off the road I was planning on going? I don't know. So I think it's this path.
Azura is my shield, you foul creatures. Thank you for aiding me, but I sense you came for a different purpose. Let's talk inside the cavern.
Okay.
An outlander. Surely there must be another way. No, my lady, of course not. I'll do as you ask. Come here, Outlander. We must talk. It feels strange to talk to an Outlander in such a sacred place, but the Queen of the Night Sky insists. I need to render judgment on an important claim, and she says you can help me reach the correct decision. Words of truth from the mouth of an Outlander. Remarkable. The Red Exiles and a few others believe that Chodala is the Neraverian. He's convinced them, but not me. I came here to consider my options. I fear a bloodbath if I oppose his claim. Perhaps, but I must remain impartial. If someone else reveals the flaws in Chodala's claims by comparing him to the failed incarnates, that might do the trick. We thought the incarnates were possessed by the spirit of Nerevar, that each had a critical flaw that made them destined to fail to fulfill the prophecy. Their spirits reside here. Yes, take this pouch of blessed grave dust. Sprinkle a pinch upon the bones of the incarnates to call forth their spirits. Return to Aldrin after you have learned all you can. Perhaps we can curb Chodala's ambitions before they lead us to war.
Okay.
We need knowledge to defeat Chodala, Outlander. Listen well to what the failed incarnates have to say.
The net.
The Neraverian remains a promise unfulfilled. And I am as guilty of prideful posturing as every other failed incarnate that occupies this hall. Ask your question and let's be done with this, Outlander. The Neraverian must listen as well as proclaim. I refuse to accept wise counsel, which led to the doom of my tribe and the end of my quest to embody the spirit of Nerevar. Take my scroll and remind the wise woman that wisdom ignored is ignorance.
Okay.
We are the failed incarnates, the Ashlanders who proudly proclaimed themselves to be the Neraverian, but were found wanting. The Lady of Dawn and Dusk urged us to cooperate. So ask your question, Outlander. Take my scroll and help the wise woman see the lie of unbridled power. I thought myself the reborn Nerevar, for I was the strongest, most powerful warrior in all the land. But power alone won't save my people. In the end, it couldn't even save me.
He did not have as much to say as the other one.
Once I was the hope of my people, but then my claim was proven false. Now I wait, and I hope for the Neraverian's return. State your question, Outlander, and I shall do as Azora urges. To fulfill the prophecy, I followed a path of blood and war. In the end, my path became a road that led nowhere, and I was cast down from my lofty spot. Take my scroll, and help the wise woman understand the futility of a senseless war.
Mortal, let us speak. I foresaw your usefulness before you even set foot in Vardenfell. Now comes a test that will challenge your ability to separate truth from lies. You must convince the tribes that Chodala is not the Nerevarine. Doversee's wisdom outshines most other mortals. She recognizes the futility of Chodala's claim. If she rebuffs him, however, the tribes will turn on each other, and blood will flow. The staff, Sunra, it makes Chodala confident, reckless. Your instincts serve you well. Chodala's path took a dark turn. However, my sight clouds when I look too closely. Sothasil built Sunra, but he did not create it with this vile purpose in mind. You must act on my behalf, and Vivek's. Then go, return to Aldrun, and help the wise woman reveal the falsehood of Chodala's claim. And let Saren assist you. She is my champion and a trusted friend of all Ashlanders.
Man, that seems like the most prudent question. Why is she helping Vivek?
Helping that arrogant imposter? Whatever gave you the idea that I was helping that murderer? Vardenfell must stand. Everything I do in this regard serves that single goal. Best that you remember that, mortal. Due to an ancient pact, I am not permitted to interfere in the affairs of Nirn. Even this casual discussion pushes the boundaries of that agreement. Instead, I must work through trusted agents, such as yourself and Saren. Use what the Incarnate shared with you. Their failures point the way toward Chodala's downfall. But beware Chodala's power. He may not be the Nerevarine, but some greater agency has lent strength to his conviction.
Okay. Okay. Does that staff any good? I don't even see it, so I'm gonna... Okay, this is it. So I'm assuming it's no good. Okay. So let's see. Where did... The wise woman must be back in the village, okay. Oh.
Thank the moon and star. You've returned.
I like that the quest givers will give an audio line to get your attention towards them. That is actually a really nice touch.
The wise woman returned from the cavern of the Incarnate and went right into Scar to meet with the tribes. Chodala's in there too, about to be named the Nerevarine. Tell me you came back with something to stop my brother's rise to power. Ah, of course. Use the tales of the failed Incarnates to counter Chodala's arguments. That's brilliant. Well, except for one problem. An Outlander has no status in the Council. The Ashlanders won't listen to a word you say. Someone else has to present the arguments. Someone they trust. I suppose that means I have to challenge my brother. With your help, of course. You spoke to the Incarnates, not me. I'm familiar with their stories, but I'll need you to help me choose the appropriate argument to counter each of Chodala's claims. I hate opposing my brother in this. I just don't see another way. Incarnate Runso was strong and powerful. He thought that by strength alone, he could unite the Ashlanders. He failed. When Chodala proclaims his power, that's when we'll refer to this scroll's sad tale.
Okay, Ranzo equals power. I might even type that in the chat, just in case. Yes.
Incarnate Aduri was a champion of my people. She defended us against great threats. But when she grew to love war for war's sake, she proved she wasn't the Nerevarine. When Chodala proclaims that war is the answer, Incarnate Darnot thought his way was the best way. He rejected the counsel of the wise women and the Ashkans, something Nerevar would never do. When Chodala proclaims he knows better than anyone, we'll use this scroll.
Well, that makes it a lot easier. Okay.
Meet me inside.
That loading screen text just spoke of an Emperor Mud Crab that ruled all of Vardafall.
Must we continue this farce? It's obvious that I'm the Nerevarine.
Someone has stepped forward to challenge your claim, Chodala.
Seren, I'm disappointed in you, dear sister.
Enough. I shall hear your arguments and render my decision.
Even the Outlander can see that I'm the most powerful Ashkan. My strength alone proves that I am the Nerevarine.
Chodala puts forth his great strength as proof of his claim. Give me the scroll that discounts such a trait for the Nerevarine. Yes, that's a sound argument. Incarnate, appear!
As a warrior and as an Ashkan, I was the most powerful of my age. But for all my strength, I failed my people. Don't follow my example.
The faithless houses dare to threaten our land, but we shall meet them in battle, and I will lead us to victory.
This is more nerve-wracking than I anticipated. Which scroll do you recommend to counter this argument? That makes sense. I'll try. Incarnate, appear!
I thought the path to the Nerevarine was a path of blood and battle, but my love of war was my undoing. War is not the way.
These failed incarnates prove nothing. I need no counsel but my own, as befits my status as the Nerevarine.
I think it's working. One more strong assertion, and that should do it. Of course. Let's see what happens.
I actually wrote the answers from the chat.
Appear!
I refuse to accept the counsel of the wise women and the Ashkans.
Hello,
I thought
Casper.
I knew best, but I knew nothing. That is not the way of the Nerevarine.
Seren and the Outlander, their arguments have merit. Chodala, we deny your claim. You are not the Nerevarine.
This proves nothing! Look how the staff protects me! I am the Nerevarine! Red Exiles, slay the
Brother,
unbelievers.
no!
Time for fighting. Okay, I assume we go down over here, yeah? Or where do we go? Can this mini boss even hurt? That is a big question. But it's fun to dodge as well. Okay, where do we go now? We just go? We just leave? Okay. Mr. Casper. Don't chew on the cord.
Go to my hut and get my healer's sack. Now.
Right away, wise woman.
What my brother's become.
Mortal, I would have words with you. Chodala has been revealed as a failed Nerevarine, but that hasn't dissuaded him from his reckless course of action. As long as he wields the staff, he shall be unstoppable. Time is against you, mortal. Even now, Vivek, that pompous usurper, grows increasingly weaker. As much as I deplore him, Vivek cannot fall to Chodala's vile magic. There's another power at work here. One I can't quite put my finger on. Return to Vivek City. Do what you can to aid Vivek, and pay heed to my faithful vessel, Saren. I name her Champion of the Moon and Star. She will play a pivotal role in ending her brother's march toward godhood, if she survives.
That was exhilarating. That was glorious. Lady Azura's presence filled me with such wonder. She actually spoke through me. I heard everything she said, and I felt her sense of urgency. You need to return to Vivek City immediately. And help you I shall. Return to Vivek City while I track down my brother and his damnable staff. With the Ashlanders against him, he won't have many options. After I locate him, I'll meet you, and we can find a way to break through Chodala's defenses.
Okay. The early parts of this quest had so much travel time because I didn't have these shrines unlocked. But now it feels like I'm teleporting place to place. In a way that sort of narratively feels like it takes it out At the same time, I really did not like the walk to the Incarnate's room across the north of Red Mountain.
Lord Vivek,
Gasper
protect
has
us.
left.
Pull yourself together.
As a god weakens, so too does his city suffer. I know my people grow fearful. Even the Archcanon is distressed. But the energy that remains to me holds the moonlit in the sky. At least for now. So what news does my eyes and ears bring to me? How this upstart Ashlander learned to attune Sotha Seal's tool confounds my understanding. And he dares use my power? Still, your help is appreciated. Every strike and parry takes us one step closer to ending this threat, restoring my vitality.
Due to Lord Vivek's condition, it falls upon us to find a solution.
Instead of some imp creature, I now have a dinosaur.
Consult with the Archcanon to decide on it.
Lord Vivek must conserve his remaining energy, so we need to solve this problem on our own. It all comes back to Chodala. That damned Ashlander's draining the warrior poet's power. We need to stop him and get that damned staff. How should I know? That's not a skill the Tribunal teaches. Return to Barrowzar's tower and get Sotha Seal's former apprentice to come up with some kind of countermeasure. I'm sure he knows more than he's told you. I do have one concern, though. You see right through me, Outlander. I have more worries than a Kwama Queen has eggs. I'm talking about Chodala's sister. Saren claims to want to help, to want peace. But I don't trust her. Seek out Barrowzar, but be wary of the Ashlander's sister. We need to stop Chodala, and to do that, we need to find a way to overcome the device he's wielding. Find Barrowzar and make sure that crazy mage provides you with something we can use to save Lord Vivek. Is the bull sure it can bed the Betty? No. But by all accounts, we'll be better off with Sunara in our hands and away from Chodala. That won't be possible, however, as long as the Ashlander remains impervious to every attack. The female Ashlander? Well, if that wasn't enough of a reason, remember that she's also Chodala's sister. Blood sings to blood, as the warrior poet so elegantly put it. Be wary of that one, Outlander. She'll stab you in the back. Mark my words. Vivek loves this land, and the land loves him in return. He's always had a special bond with Vardenfell. Is it so hard to believe that Red Mountain reflects his suffering? Beyond that, there's also Bardal, the moonlit that floats above us. Lord Vivek's intervention stopped the moonlit from crashing into the city. He holds it above us by strength of will. But as he weakens, so too does the power that keeps the rock afloat. If Vivek's energy wanes further, it would spell disaster.
You know, Vivek is quite the idiot for keeping a giant meteor floating above his city. Yeah, it's right there. I didn't even notice it earlier, but I do know about it. Okay, well I am going to be taking a short break once I reach this waystone, about 5 minutes. And then I will continue shortly after that. Well, actually, 5 minutes. I have to feed Buster, my cat. He probably should have been fed an hour ago, to be honest. So I will go ahead and do that. And I will be back in about 5 to 7 minutes. Probably closer to 7 minutes, I hope. Well, closer to 5 minutes, I hope. Excuse me. Okay, and I am back. The cat has been fed. Buster was quite happy to receive his wet food. And now I have a dinosaur demon. Okay. So far, I'm enjoying this. My initial impression before I did the walk around Red Mountain was maybe just a little negative. But overall, I would consider this game better than World of Warcraft by a good deal, at least in the early sections. The story is a lot better, and the side quests so far have been better. World of Warcraft tends to go into a few too many absurdities, or just highlights just silliness in its side quests. And its main quests, the writing is often just outright bad. But so far, the writing in this has been fairly good. Except for, I guess, the one idea is, if you can siphon the energy from Vivek... One, why would he choose Vivek over Sotha Sil or what's the other one? When Vivek is the one holding the meteorite in place. That seems like a sort of bad plan. And also, in Tamrielic history, no one else managed to try the same scheme with any of the tribunal members. What's the other tribunal member? All I remember is Sotha Sil and Vivek. Mr. Casper, come here. Come here, Casper. Come here.
Is someone up there? I could use some help down here.
Casper, come here.
Hurry, please. I have a natural aversion to Daedra.
The combat is still far too easy. But that is far more interesting where it could grab me and I could escape from it than pretty much most of the combat in WoW offers. So actually I'm really surprised that Elder Scrolls Online, especially because it doesn't actually have a subscription cost. I'm surprised that it really hasn't surpassed WoW numbers. The gameplay seems a lot better, actually.
Wipe your feet and come inside. So hard to concentrate and maintain schedules when interruptions constantly occur. Don't they know the Great Gear never pauses in its rotations? So that was you up there. I appreciate the assistance. Daedric entities can be very unpredictable. Logic has very little place in the behavior of Daedra, my hopeful associate. Studying the fabric of reality does tend to attract unwanted attention. These creatures appeared just before you entered my tower. I wonder, why have you returned? Ah, a modification of my master's old experiments, turning a simple tool into a dangerous weapon. Ingenious! Evil, yes, but also quite brilliant. A tonal inverter should counter it. Uses sound waves to temporarily disrupt the flow of energy. No, of course not. I just invented it. I need proper components to build such a device. My hirelings scour the land for materials all the time. Here's a list. Head out the back door and ask them to direct you to these common dwarven components. Hirelings? Yes, they worked for me, before they quit, ungrateful netches. Still, I paid them well before the pistons slipped their alignments. They should know where to find the components. Last I heard, Snorfen and the others were in Molegmar. The situation is wound dangerously tight, but I believe the gears revolve around you. Once you leave, I should be perfectly safe. Or at least as safe as I ever am in the midst of all these experiments. You, however, stay vigilant, my friend.
Flex, Casper, flex. Yeah, go and flex. Very good.
I could, but I won't pour 5-year-old Flynn into a cracked decanter. No offense. Suffice it to say, they're fairly common as far as Dwemer components go. Use the list and talk to my former hirelings. I'll build the device the moment you return.
Okay. Okay, now where do I need to go next? What do you think, Casper? Where should I go? Okay. Yeah, okay. That saves me some time. Yes? Yes, my dear? Okay, so it should be in this town. Why am I collecting this? I have no clue if that's valuable or not. Yes, Mr. Casper. Yeah, okay. Well, we have you go that way. Okay, good. You can come back. Or you can come back when you want to.
Hello there.
I don't think it's here that I need to go to. Okay, welcome back, Casper. Now, where am I going to go? Yeah? Yeah?
If you're another pilgrim looking for charity, I suggest you move along. I have neither the time to waste nor the gold to spare. I'm currently between employment, and my own funds have become dangerously depleted. Let me see that. What's that crazy mage need this time? I suppose you could find a manual clockwork shaft in the Nichuleft ruins. But I'd avoid that place if I were you. If the roof doesn't collapse, the constructs will rip you apart. If you insist. Deep in the ruins churns a big machine. When I was there, it sputtered and vibrated, collapsing parts of the ceiling. Lava and rock fell everywhere. You need to get past that and some nasty constructs to retrieve the item. That mage is a menace. Oh, he always paid well, but the places he asked me to go, each was more dangerous than the last. And if I had to hear about the Great Gear one more time, For my own health
Yeah.
and sanity, I had to break ties with Barrelzar.
Oh, that's a good flex.
Another new face. Wonderful. If you're passing through, pay attention. I'll say this once. Pilgrims who ignore my warning, vanish from the roads by morning. Whether you're from near or far,
You make a compelling
best
argument.
keep your arse at Molag Mar. I find it best to put official notice in verse. Helps people remember, and reminds them buoyant armigers aren't ordinators. Nobody wants to talk to them, even other ordinators. Now, if I could get someone to tell me who's attacking these pilgrims. If you're offering. I suspect Ashlanders are behind the disappearances, but I don't have the numbers to chase them off. If you can sneak into their camp near Molag, avoid killing the Ashlanders unless they give you...
Okay, this person is not related to my current quest.
Damned vampires. I'll find a way to make them pay for what they did to my brother. I swear it on the tribunal and any Daedra willing enough to listen. What do you want? Can't you leave a person to her anger and her grief? He did he? Let me see that list. Well, the crazy old mage always said there were no coincidences. The inversion conduit. I saw one in the Lone Dais, right before I barely escaped from those damned vampires. Eager to become cattle for the bloodsuckers? The Burn clan killed my brother. Damn their eyes. The item you seek was in the manufactory, but you'll need a control rod to get a dwarven spider to unlock it for you. Because the mage wanted to send me to the far side of Vardenfell, and I need to remain here. I'm not going anywhere until I make the Burn clan pay for what it did to my brother. If you can kill some of the bastards, that'll be a start.
Sleeps like a giant, tower of stones, with mountains,
My recipes appear as a ray of sunshine.
tosses and turns.
So there is one thing I'm gonna really dislike about this next section. Is it sending me on not one, not two, but 3 fetch quests. All in a row, from what I can tell.
I feel like such a puny snowback hiding here in Molag Mar. But you don't want to hear about my troubles. What can this broken Nord do for you? Barrelzar. He's the reason I'm a shattered man, doomed to become a cowering sheep like the rest of these pilgrims. All right, let me see that. Arkanthung Stordoms. You can find a Sonance generator there, after you deal with the steam trap. The cursed contraption. I almost had it figured out when a ghost floated up to me. No problem, I think. But then it enters a Centurion. Ghost machines. No sane Nord can fight ghost machines. I dropped my notes and ran as fast as I could. Not just ghosts. Ghosts that possess dwarven machines. I'm through working for that crazy old mage and his clockwork monstrosities. But if you want to get past the steam trap, find my notes and follow the directions.
Great. Okay, so this is going to require quite the trek, isn't it? Oh, and one's all the way over here. So I guess I'll go for that one first. And I was starting to enjoy myself. Oh boy. Okay, we are going to the west.
Yeah.
We are going to the west. What is this? Okay. And while I have been seeing people phase in and out of existence, that's sort of like one of the first areas I have not really seen too many people on my journey.
Yeah.
That's a little disappointing. But I also know that this is all very old content for people playing the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think this going through this area is probably a shortcut. But I do not know for certain. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do I need to go up there? I might have to.
Yeah.
Because this does look like Dunmer ruins. What's this? Is that a rat or a cat or something in between? I think it's more of a rat. What is it? A skeever?
Yeah.
I believe this is where I have to go. Oh right, I'm pretty sure that there is a component that crazy Barazar once in the locked dwarven chest in the center of Erkinthunch's final chamber. That was not fun to pronounce. The active furnace vents are a problem though. Every time I try to get close to that chest, the fire burns and keeps me back. Looks like I need to figure out how to close the furnace release vents. Now if those damn constructs and the damn ghosts will leave me alone for a few moments, I should be able to work this out. Seems to be 3 valve controls connected to the vents. Should be simple enough to use these valves to close the vents so I can open the chest. Oh, there's a person.
Kill me!
I'm gonna follow this guy because they might actually know what they're doing. Unlike me. And it seems like they're pretty much just one-shotting everything in here. Okay, that seems to be the chest. Okay, that seems like a very, very simple puzzle. Is there literally no reason for me to remain in here now? I do like the visuals. I do like the visuals in this area. Because that guy was just mowing through things and I just followed them. This turned out to be quite easy. And I think the best way to go forward is just to run back to the entrance. Yes, Mr. Casper. Everything is respawned. But were we not, it's easy to get out of here. I don't think I even took damage doing that. Casper? Yeah? Casper? What's up? That was fairly easy. Okay, I think the next one, the easiest way to get to it will be... Casper, you're being a little loud. Casper, come here. Come here. Well, actually that was quite nice. Just having a random person in the dungeon to help complete a quest, and I'm guessing that person has already done the quest once. Well, that does make it an MMO, and that's one of the better qualities of the MMO, is you might randomly get someone helping you. And I do like that it's basically not forced at all. Okay, is this where I need to be? I have not died yet during this playthrough. But if I do die, I think the first step is very likely to be falling damage, but I do not know. Okay, it seems like this is where I need to go. That actually might be the highest DPS I can do. And I don't really need to explore everything. If this was a Skyrim, I'd definitely be exploring everything. But for some reason I don't feel like I need to do that, because I don't really think there would be that good of rewards down here. In Skyrim, I could expect there to be rewards that might actually be good for quite a while in a random dungeon. Or at least something interesting enough to justify it. Okay. Okay, seems like there's something over in that direction. This very much feels like if Skyrim was an MMO. Okay, I need to go straight and... I still don't know why I am randomly dodging. Now, I might be a little sad that I'm not finding like a dragon or something. Now, I did not know sorcerers were a sort of pet class when I started this, but pet classes can really trivialize MMOs. But even then, this guy doesn't really have that much HP. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah, it seems like I need to go over here. And it's actually nice to see random people running around. Okay, is there a way to just exit? There might be an extra exit there at least. Combat is more interesting and has more variety than Skyrim, but the enemies were more meaningful in Skyrim. At least because everything is so trivial. I find it very hard to enjoy it when everything is just this ridiculously easy. Will the lava kill me? I don't want to test it out. Okay, let's see. So actually, I do want to turn around. Is that the exit? Is that crystal right there at the exit? What? I don't know. Was that one of the things very early on in the game, absorbing a sky shard? Okay, I was hoping that there would be a sort of shortcut to get out of here. Yay, ash. Very useful for farming. Not very useful for combat unless I throw it in their eyes. But I don't see how that would be useful against mechanical guys. Is there an easy way out of here? I do not know. Is there an easy way out of here? Or am I going to have to... How do I get out of here? Is it over here? Is this an exit? If this is an exit, I would like to know. Okay. That seems to have been an exit. Wonderful. Where was the exit? Yeah, I think the exit was over here. No reason to refight this stuff. Actually, I tremendously like that. Just being able to run past enemies is just really good. Because you don't want to have to refight everything when it respawns. Not having to refight everything is very nice. I very much approve of that. Whereas in World of Warcraft, it would be a pain. A complete pain to refight all that stuff just to get out. It would be to the point where you would want to just use one of the home teleports rather than go back through the dungeon to get to the entrance and get out the entrance. Is this something harvestable? Oh, iron ore. Rice. Mr. Casper. So let's see, my next goal is over here. And it might be faster to teleport down there. But I might also find some way shrines on the way down if I just go south. And I think that might be the most effective way to go, because I would not be surprised if some random quest sends me to this area again. If I keep playing, at least. Casper! So far, the fetch quests have not actually taken me that long. I was sort of very much dreading them. If any of these dungeons had been Skyrim dungeons in length, it would have taken me quite some time. But I still do not like being given like 3 fetch quests at once. Especially since they take me to very far away places. And what's this? I'm discovering this. Do anything for me? I don't know. Okay, let's see. This is getting close to where I have to go. I'm surprised I did not find a way shrine along the way. Would have been nice. And one nice thing is that this game is not spamming me with achievements. Oh, because I am in combat or something? Getting out of combat works a lot better than World of Warcraft, I will say. I will keep comparing this game. I'm actually surprised I'm enjoying this much. Because I'm really... don't want to get addicted to another MMO, to be honest. Oh, these guys are supposed to be vampires, right? I forgot about that aspect of the story. Seems like this is by far the fastest way to do it.
Circle around!
Did that guy just bring a train of guys for me to slaughter? To be honest, I feel like I could just trivialize everything by running past stuff. I don't know exactly where I'm going. Okay, let's see. I think I just go straight. Okay. Okay.
done for.
Can I just save some people, I guess? They call themselves the Bemmy clan. The bastards. They got my brother, but they didn't get me. I've been watching from the shadows as these fiends feast. Some of these horrors are nothing more than beasts, devouring the lifeblood of everything one they find. But some are curious creatures, curious about the constructs that still inhabit Golem Deus. Golem God? Is that what the name is supposed to be of this place? I noticed a particular pair working with the dwarven spiders, collecting control rods from some to use on others. Whatever the device is, it doesn't appear to be functioning correctly. They gestured at a mechanical spider and the creature came to life, but it didn't always work as intended. Sometimes a controlled spider wanders off on its own, other times it attacks. I think they're trying to get it to unlock a component cache in the manufactory. I'm sure Barlazar would want the component in the cache if I could get a hold of it, but the vampires are too strong for me to deal with. Okay.
Won't give me its treasure, dear brother.
Allow me, my sister. This should open a miserable construct like a ripe fruit.
Heh. So I guess I just have to find a bunch of mechanical spiders, and eventually one of them will work. Will you work? Yes, wonderful. Okay, I don't really see an exit. That'd be very convenient. But the fetch quest is pretty much done now. Okay, let's see. The exit is this way. Okay, yeah, the exit is this way. And we will just walk this way. There's a lot of guys I'd rather not fight any of them. If I die, it might actually come from... Seems like the dungeon is short enough, but not. And it looks like there's like a safe zone in front of the door where they'll stop just a bit. Okay. There's actually a shriner there, so I will go there really quick. And pick up that location. Do I have to go across the lava to get to it though? Seems like a bit of a hassle.
Yeah. Yeah.
If the shrine is close enough, that shouldn't be a problem to get to. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, hopefully it will save me time later. Okay, and now we'll just go down here. Okay. To the east we go.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Have you only just arrived, or is this you returning? I can't always keep the cogs and pistons in line. Ah, I remember. The components for the tonal inverter. Were you able to acquire them? Impressive. I thought I'd never see you again. That's what usually happens when I employ hirelings to acquire rare and exotic items from dangerous locations. Well, the great gear doesn't dawdle, neither do I. Hand them over and I'll get to work. One tonal inverter coming up. Connect this, tighten the spring. Don't explode. Almost done. There. Do you like it, my latest creation? I call it the tonal inverter. Did I mention that already? No matter. It should counteract Sofa Seal's modified staff, at least momentarily. Of course you don't. I just invented it. Honestly. You won't use it anyway, not if you plan to fight the one who wields Sofa Seal's staff. Almost impossible to operate the tonal inverter while also engaged in battle. It's too cumbersome. The Shunara, the Blessed Staff? I suppose the name fits, sort of. You'll need someone to assist you, someone you trust. Oh, not me. Too busy, too fragile. Using the tonal inverter is definitely a two-person activity. Easy as scrib jelly pie. One person operates the controls to generate the sound waves. When it reaches the proper pitch, you activate the inverter and discharge its energy to disrupt Sunara's power. Temporarily. Here, I read you instructions.
Okay. Okay. Oh, he's having fun.
Your presence defiles this city, Ashlander. How dare you demand to see our god?
I'm here to help. If you won't listen to me, listen to the Outlander.
Thank the three. The Outlander has returned. Was Barrowzar able to help us? Pay no attention to this Ashlander. She's been blathering on about Lord Vivek's condition and how she can help. But I'm certain it's a trick of some sort. I was just about to have her thrown out of the city, or possibly tossed to the slaughterfish. I know who she is. I still don't trust her, and I refuse to let her anywhere near Lord Vivek. Who knows what an Ashlander would do while the warrior poet is in such a fragile state? A total what now? Well, since I can't go with you, or with Lord Vivek requiring my undivided attention, I suppose we'll have to let the Ashlander assist you. Very well. Take her and defeat Chodala, then bring me his staff so we can restore Vivek.
If that old idiot is what passes for a tribunal leader, it's no wonder the houses are in such disarray. No time to dwell on that, though. I found my brother, and it's worse than I feared. Chodala's quest for power has led him down a dark path. Chodala and his most loyal followers have taken refuge in a ruin called Kaushtarari. It's an ancient shrine devoted to the Daedric prince Malakath. I think my brother plans to ask the God of Curses to help him. It will allow us to stop Chodala? Then of course I'll help you. Since the Tribunal's dogs took my weapons, I'll need to replace them. Meet me at the ruins when you're ready.
Okay. Well, this is getting close to the end. Hopefully. Let's see. Oh, good. The shrine I just got to and took a slight detour to get to was perfect for this quest. Or was it? Yes, it was. Okay.
Yeah.
So now we must go east. Getting slightly better at navigating this game.
Yeah.
Okay, yes. Not where I need to be. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be swimming soon, I think. I guess not. Oh, yes. let's see, am I really close to it? Yes, okay.
Here we are, on the Furious One's bloody doorstep, preparing to enter a Daedric ruin to try to stop my brother's march toward power. I hope that device you mentioned really can counter the invulnerability granted by the staff, Sunara. Well, that's larger than I expected, but it looks simple enough to operate. I suppose it's better that I work the device. I'm not sure I'm capable of attacking Chodola. He's still my brother, no matter how dangerous his beliefs have become. I'll help you counter the effects of Sunara. Maybe once we neutralize it, Chodola will listen to reason. I know that's probably just wishful thinking. I'll settle for finding out who tempted Chodola with that damn staff. Go ahead. Ask your questions. Then head into the ruins. I'll be right behind you. It's true, I have no love of the Tribunal. I also have no stomach for a war between my people and the Great Houses. Too much blood will be spilled to no good end. Even Azura proclaims that my brother must be stopped. I'll help you in any way I can.
Isn't Malakath the patron of the orcs?
Malakath's an evil god, the Daedric prince of curses and broken promises. Perhaps that's why Chodola has sought him out. The prophecy of the Nerevarine was Chodola's to fulfill before it was wrenched away from him. Perhaps, but I don't think so. The Oathbreaker prefers a more direct approach. He isn't one to hide behind convoluted schemes and plots. Still, if Malakath agrees to support my brother, we'll have one more problem to deal with. The tribes rejected him. Azura set her face against him. Now Chodola's seeking aid wherever he can find it. That makes him more desperate than I imagined, and more dangerous. Why he decided to solicit Malakath, the god of curses, I have no idea.
Okay. Let's see. I don't think I've gotten a helmet yet, despite playing for so long. Okay, I can equip that. Okay, is this better than what I'm using? Might be a little bit better. Really don't know. I don't know. That might be worse, but I don't really particularly care. I do not like these shoulders. These shoulders are very ugly, I will say. Okay. Okay, let's see, what do I want? Ultimate abilities. What's an ultimate? Okay, well, I don't know.
Over there! Those red exiles. They've been slaughtered.
Chodala? He's gone mad. Sought to make a deal with a Daedric prince. Chodala appealed to Malakath, but the god of curses rebuked him. Killed us all. Said Chodala already served another. He went deeper into the ruins, into Malakath's shrine.
Okay, let's see. Looks like this is fairly simple. Two gold.
These creatures, they don't belong to Malakath. Another prince's power is at work here. Chodala, brother, stop this madness!
You bring this Outlander to kill me, sister? You can't harm me! I have a powerful patron on my side!
The staff protects him. You can't hurt him until we use the tonal inverter. I need a moment to get this working.
What is that? No matter. You are no longer worth my time.
Scarfin! They serve the Prince of Bargains. Keep them busy while I finish this. The tonal inverter is ready. Stand in the field and focus the wave.
My protective shield! What have you done? I'll destroy all of you for this!
This is too easy. This is way too easy.
Why did it have to come to this? Azura, we've dealt with the false Nerevarine, just as you commanded. That was harder than I expected. Chodala was so angry, so full of rage. Not like himself at all. Still, I can't believe I helped kill my own brother. I know that! It was either Chodala or the lives of hundreds of Dunmer. All because he convinced himself he was the Nerevarine. Or someone convinced him. Either way, my brother is dead, and the Cavern of the Incarnate has another resident. Take Sunara, and I'll meet you back in Vivek City. Your archcanon made it quite clear that the staff was the key to saving Vivek. I need to take care of my brother's remains, and we'll be done here.
Well, this is a rather sad story.
I need to take care of my brother's remains.
Okay. Okay. That was too trivial of a fight, I must say. That was all the power of Vivek amounted to?
Yeah. Yeah.
Red Mountain's particularly active today.
Oh, this is terrible. Lord Vivek collapsed. Tell me, Outlander, were you able to defeat Chodala? Have you brought me his staff? I'm afraid Lord Vivek may not last much longer. And just in time. According to my calculations, with every use of Sunara, Chodala drained more energy from Lord Vivek. It almost killed him. We can use this staff to save Vivek. Just plant it in the floor, and the power will return to him.
It's working just as I expected.
What are you doing? It's killing him!
What did you expect? That's the point of all this, after all.
I've powered up the tonal inverter. Activate the wave!
Barbas?
You're too late. I see it now, the Clockwork City. Look at what Barbas found for your master.
I knew something was wrong as soon as I approached the palace. I could feel it in my bones. I was on my way here when Azura showed me a vision. I saw Sunara killing Vivek. Even without Chodala, that damn staff is dangerous. I don't think that thing was ever the Archcanon. It called itself Barbas. As an Ashlander, I'm more familiar with Daedric lore than most of the elves of the Great Houses. Beyond that, I've made a study of the most prominent Daedric princes. Because Barbas is a loyal servant of the Daedric prince, Clavicus Vile. I'm not an expert on the Prince of Bargains, but it seems to me that this was all part of some grand plan. Perhaps Vivek can explain things better than I can.
Azura's champion is correct. That was Barbas, faithful hound of Clavicus Vile, a shapeshifter. He killed the Archcanon, took his place. Chodala sought the seal's device, impersonating Tarvas. It was all part of some elaborate plan. That was simply a consequence. We needed tribunal energy to locate the Clockwork City. I was the easiest target. If Barbas enters Sotha Seal's city, disaster will follow. I appreciate your help, but I must conserve what remains of my energy. Must maintain concentration.
My brother, duped by the hound of Clavicus Vile. This is bad. Very bad. And the Tribunal God isn't in any shape to assist us. How can we find this Clockwork City without Vivek's help? Perhaps that priest can tell us more.
Okay.
What happened here? Where's the Archcanon?
Well, there were hints of Barbas earlier. I saw him at the very beginning of the quest, a dog. And that dog bit someone, and there was a shrine to Clavicus Vile in that mine.
Oh, by the three, Lord Vivek looks terrible. Where's Archcanon Tarvus? He always seems to know what to do in situations like this. Barbas? The Daedric Hound? Wait, I don't understand any of this. But if Lord Vivek's energy has been depleted, then the Moonlit, Red Mountain... My gods! All of Vardenfell's in danger! If only there was a way to give Lord Vivek some energy... Wait! That's it! A blessing stone! Find the Overseer and retrieve another stone from the construction site. Oh, please, hurry. I've never seen Lord Vivek in such a desperate state. I expect the Overseer's near the unfinished cantons, watching out for looters. When people panic, they're capable of anything. And with all the chaos going on outside, the Overseer closed the construction site. A few moments ago, Red Mountain erupted and the moonlit above the city dropped dangerously low in the sky. I assume that was when Lord Vivek's energy was depleted. If we don't find a way to restore some of his power, and soon, Vardenfell is doomed. I'm not sure, but our first priority must be to restore some of the Lord Vivek's energy. After that, he can tell us what we need to do next. Did Barbas give any indication as to why he did this to Lord Vivek? Sotha Seal's private domain. It said that the place holds the secret to remaking Nirn. I suppose that would interest Barbas and his master, Clavicus Vile. But Clockwork City can wait. The moonlit hanging above us, not so much. Someone has to take care of Lord Vivek. I'll make the preparations necessary to return the power and the Blessing Stone to him. I'm really operating above my station here. I'm not the Archcanon, after all. And then again, neither was Tarvus, I suppose.
Okay. And I thought the quest was getting near its end. I guess not.
The moonlit! It's raining fire from the sky!
Lord Vivek, save us!
Oh crap. So is that going to keep coming and going? So I think it slowly comes down. Okay. That is actually very cool. I think that is very cool. And you might randomly get damage while going through the streets, I guess. Okay, so let's see. Okay, I see there's another way shrine. I'm not sure if that was there before.
Get out of there!
Of course, in this story, it's very, very odd that if this happened in the past, but Vivek still kept that giant meteor. Okay, she should be right there then. It's actually getting a little laggy. She should be around this ziggurat. Yes. She might be on a building though.
Shivanaas, where are you? It's too dangerous. My wife decides to run out and chase some damned looters in the middle of a disaster. Who does that sort of thing? You'd think Lord Vivek's overseer would have a clearer head. She ran into the unfinished cantons. She's been beating herself up over the fact that they're behind schedule, but she won't do anyone any good if she gets herself killed. My wife's tough as nails, but she's no warrior. Get out of there!
Okay, where is the entrance?
Barely got out of there alive. I can't believe the Overseer's still in there. What's she going to do when the canton sinks into the bay? Yes, the Overseer ran in there when she saw the looters. We tried to follow, but then the moonlit began raining fire, ash, and chunks of rock. Last I saw, she was chasing the looters into the far canton. Greed is a powerful motivator. We left tools and materials just sitting around, unprotected, when the priests ordered everyone to get off the streets. Looters happily risk their lives if there's a profit to be made.
Okay. What's the best way to get in there? I don't quite know. Feels like the way is blocked off. So do I just swim? Yeah, the solution might just be to get wet. Okay. Got the entrance. Oh, I don't see an entrance from this side. So, over here maybe? But now I probably have to get out of the water. Okay. So I think what I need to do is teleport back there and get on the upper level. And try to navigate it. Actually, let's see.
Get out of there!
We barely got out of there alive.
Looks like the entrance is actually over here.
The fleet preserve us.
Or is it? Okay, looks like I have to get over there. Okay, this layout is just
That was too close.
How was I supposed to notice that? That is absolutely infuriating. Okay, where?
No one steals from Lord Vivek. Another looter. You want a taste of my steel too? No, wait. I remember you. You borrowed one of our blessing stones. Well, the Archcanon returned it after Lord Vivek was finished with it, so no need to fret about it. That's impossible! We installed the blessing stone back in its canton and finished construction on that section a short time ago. Wait a moment. Does this have something to do with... I suppose you're in luck then. We happen to have another blessing stone. It's at the third canton. Here. This key will open the door to that portion of the construction site. Just watch out for more looters and the rocks falling out of the sky. Verona,
Was she still angry with me? No, you don't have to answer that. You know my wife. I'll head back and let her know I'm all right. Tell Lord Vivek he can have our blessing stone, as long as he promises to do something about Bar Dao.
Okay, let's see. I'm just a little bit confused by the... Oh, it gives you a nice warning. Okay, so let's see. How did the meteor just kill one of those enemies? So that's pretty cool. This game does a lot of things cool. I just am not liking the combat because it's just so easy right now. This guy is actually somewhat bugged, it seems. Okay, can I climb this? No, I don't think I can. Is it aiming for me now? It might be. If I could climb these stairs, it would make a lot more sense. The layout is up. Okay, can I now just travel to the waist down? Wonderful! I don't have to run through the maze again.
It's moving!
You've returned. It sounds like the city is falling apart out there, so there isn't much time. Were you able to get another blessing stone? We need to... Perfect! I can feel Lord Vivek's essence inside it. I hope I remember how to do this. You'd better stand back, just in case. on, Lord Vivek.
Sweet energy, like a sip of water for a thirsty man.
Always the poet.
Oh, thank the three. Lord Vivek looks better already. Of course, the Blessing Stone is only a temporary measure. We still need to determine what to do about Barbas and the stolen energy. As Lord Vivek has written, the bravest heart never falters. You are truly Vivek's champion. I didn't know if the Blessing Stone was going to work, but I appreciate your help. Now go and talk to Lord Vivek. I'm sure he has a plan to share with us.
Outlander, my time grows short. Clarity emerges, like sunlight breaking through the clouds. Barbas must have replaced the archcannon weeks ago. All to set the wheels in motion, to steal my divine energy. Every move has a purpose. Stealing my energy sowed discord and disaster throughout the land, and ultimately revealed the location of the Clockwork City. If Barbas and his master can bypass the wards and enter Sotha Seal's domain. Clavicus Vial distracted me, weakened me, all to locate the Clockwork City. Perhaps we require a Daedra. To fight a Daedra. Azura's champion, Saren, in Archcannon's office. Seek guidance from her patron. But hurry. My time grows short.
I'll stay with Lord Vivek. Do what I can to help him and alleviate us. He did? Well, of course, I'm happy to help in any way I can. I suppose I know a few things about this terrible situation. But we really must hurry. The energy provided by the Blessing Stone won't last very long. Oh, yes. But not only did Sotha Seal hide his greatest creation, he also protected it with powerful wards designed to keep Daedric entities from entering it. Barbas and his master will need to neutralize the defenses before they can step foot inside. I only know what I've heard. I've never visited the city myself. Sotha Seal built the place as a miniature representation of the world, but with more cogs and gears than we usually find in nature. He called it his Forge of the Future. A figure of speech, perhaps. Sotha Seal believes he can reshape the world from within his city of brass tunnels and domes, but who knows what that even means? Certainly Barbas thinks the place is important. Why else would he go to all this trouble? The shapeshifter. He's as tricky as his master, Clavicus Vial. I've heard he usually appears as a dog or a scamp named Creeper. I've never realized the Archcannon wasn't actually Tarvis anymore. If I'd been more observant, I could have stopped this. Clavicus Vial is the Daedric Prince of Trickery. He loves to make bargains with mortals, especially deals that lean in his favor. As far as Daedric princes go, he's not one of the nice ones. Even so, to go after Lord Vivek like this, such audacity. The Lady of Twilight deals in magic and prophecy. She has a long relationship with our people, but we also see her as weaker than the Tribunal and beneath consideration. For Vivek to reach out to her is unprecedented. Careful, Outlander. Hearsay isn't tolerated in Morrowind. Some revere Azura as the anticipation of Sotha Seal, so a degree of veneration is permitted. But for one of the Tribunal to suggest seeking her counsel, that's unheard of.
Okay. So in this whole experience, we actually saw Barbas in his dog form at the very beginning at the Ancestral Hall. And then again outside of the first nearby city with the two mines, where an NPC commented on how a dog bit her. And I thought that was actually tied into the second mine, which was an ebony mine, which had a shrine to Clavicus Vial inside of it. But after Malaketh said that the False Neverine already served another master, yeah, maybe I should have thought of Barbas again. But I'm more surprised about Barbas interfering in that specific way.
Outlander, over here. I've been trying to find something that makes sense of all.
Mortal, the Lady of Twilight has words for you. So Vivek deigns to ask for help. I foresaw such an event, but scarcely believed it. Listen well, for if you continue to perform flawlessly, we might yet thwart the efforts of Clavicus Vial and his hound, Barbas. Just as I anticipated, the mysteries reveal that Barbas seeks to enter the Clockwork City. So far, Sotha's sealed wards have impeded him, but the Hound has Sunra. You must beat him to the prize, the reservoir that holds Vivek's stolen energy. Such knowledge has been hidden even from me, mortal, but I know someone who can provide you with the means to travel to Sotha Seal's creation. Stand back, and I shall summon the Mage of Cogs and Gears.
Oh, that's convenient. She can bring him right here.
Interesting. That shouldn't have happened. Now, where in oblivion am I?
Mage, this mortal speaks with the authority of the Mother's Soul.
Interesting. Summoned by a Daedric prince and her mortal mouthpiece. I was right in the middle of a crucial experiment. And I suppose I can spare a few clicks of the cogs for Azura and my erstwhile assistant. So, did you break the tonal inverter? No, not going to happen. No offense to the Lady of Twilight, but Sotha Seal was quite adamant about keeping the place hidden and warded against the Daedra. Wait. Pistons fall into place. This concerns Sunra and Lord Vivek, I presume. Barbas, another Daedra. Thinking. So the Seal's forgotten tools modified to steal Vivek's energy, which in turn energized the Clockwork City. Lit it up like the top of Red Mountain. Even Vile's dog would be able to see that. What is Barbas after? Wait. Gears click into place. The reservoir! You need to reach the reservoir that contains Vivek's stolen energy before Barbas. I can get us to the entrance in Set's vault, beneath the Mournhold Temple. Ready to go? You'll need my help. I know the city almost as well as Sotha Seal. Follow me.
Okay. I'm guessing the developers were a bit tired of all the traveling with this quest and playtesting, so now we're just teleporting.
I think the Hound used Sunra to get inside. We have to hurry. Daedra! Vile creatures of chaos. Deal with them, please. Look at that! Daedric creatures in such a sacred place. Makes me so angry I can barely calculate our odds of survival. We need to deal with Barbas's minions. And by we, I definitely mean you. I'm a thinker, not a fighter. Forgot to factor in the presence of Sunra. Between the connection to Sotha Seal and the amount of Vivek's energy flowing through it, the Hound could use the stuff to trick the entryway's guardians. I'll have a tougher time once inside, though. It depends on how smart the Hound really is. With the staff, he can do what he came to do. Manipulate the city's defenses. Looks like he called in Scarfin to deal with Sothaseal's fabricants. Poorly. After I added together the variables, the only logical response was to do as Azora asked. Sothaseal's safeguards mean nothing if we allow Vivek to die and Vardenfell to be destroyed.
Okay. Everything is very, very chatty. Okay, is there something I want to do? Let's see. Oh yes. What I want to do is I just got the helmet, so I can finally equip the helmet. And this dress robe looks so ugly. As an ardent believer in fashion souls, let's see. Do you have any gloves equipped? No, I don't. Put that on, and let's see. Put this on, and put this on, because this doesn't look as ugly. Okay.
Assistant, wait! Your Scarfin is agitating one of the Guardians.
Now the mobs are just getting tanky, but not any more challenging. Okay, I didn't realize that this was an option. I can hold the staff while I'm in this lightning mode and just channel attack. It's not a very strong attack, apparently.
Look at the craftsmanship, the attention to detail. Sothaseal is a true master. Precisely. Oh, I see your concern. Forgot you haven't been here before. Use the entrance and you'll shrink down and get drawn inside. I understand that some of Sothaseal's first entry methods had unintended effects. But now it's perfectly safe. Where else would you put it? Besides, once we get inside, it's much bigger than it looks. My former master said that working in miniature enhanced his precision, and it made it much more convenient to hide away and store. Now, in you go.
A bit of madness, I suppose.
Over here. Don't let the hound see you. Vivek's energy. It flows through Sunara. That's how Barbas is able to circumvent the city's defenses. Why is he waiting over there? I'll never understand what motivates... Yes. Thanks to Sothaseal's magic, my former master is exceedingly brilliant. I thought you already knew that. Anyway, there's no way we'd fit in here at our normal size, so the magic altered us as we passed through the doorway. Always a chance. Just depends upon the way the gears align. I don't think he can spare too much to use against us. He needs it to reach the reservoir and do whatever Clavicus Vile sent him to do. Now, get moving.
has finally arrived!
Talk to the Daedric Dormitory. Follow me to the maintenance junction.
Okay. Where am I going
Should
now?
take out the defenses. I disabled most of the defenses in this section, but so to seal installed numerous safeguards. I advise caution just in case. Barbas is ahead of us, but I know many paths through the city, just like the fox that chased the hound. With my help, the probability calculates in your favor, but you must keep moving. The hound won't dawdle, unless he comes upon an interesting smell, or a tree. Since we know Barbas's ultimate destination, I can open routes he can't access. Only one logical place. To the atelier where Sotha Seal conducted his study of divine energy. Sooner or later would have sent the stolen power there. It's not far.
Just a moment.
What Barbas and his master want with Vivek's energy...
I will need to go on a
remains
quick
unclear.
break, and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, I am back. Sorry for that interruption. My mother brought me some strudel, apple strudel. And I decided to take a short break and get some water. If you don't have a good water filter, you should get a good water filter. I recommend the Zero Filter brand. It's pretty nice and getting rid of the fluoride out of the water. Okay. I'm afraid the combat is still a little lacking, but... Ooh! Death traps! Dunmer death traps. I feel nostalgic. I haven't played Skyrim in quite a while. So having these Dunmer death traps here really brightens my mood. Anything here? Okay.
The Hound is right. Disable the factotums and the gate couplings. Always repair them later.
Okay, what I think I need to do here is clear out these two spots with some gate couplings. I actually do like the enemy design here, because these enemies might force you into the death traps with their moves. Okay, that's one down. Oh, these death traps are actually some of the most avoidable ones I've seen. I do like the enemy design, but this is still far too easy. Okay, I destroyed the couplings. Ah, there's the gate.
All done. Let's run.
Okay, I'll be going up here. And let's see.
Tricks. No matter. There's another path back the other way.
Okay, I'm gonna face tank this Daedra and see how much damage it does to me. And I dodged. I probably... Okay, do we go this way? Okay. Okay, where am I going? Okay, we're going this way. So I followed Varbus and it was not where I was supposed to go. Yeah, right now I am literally just tanking these shots and it's not really doing much to me. So that is my major concern for this game, is that the combat in the story mode is just far too easy. And it's the main thing that's making me not like this game, is because this is... the combat, there's a lot going on for it, but if you can just hit something with a rock and it dies, then there's no reason to use dodges, there's no reason to use the block mechanic. And I've been playing this game for, what, almost 8 hours? And it can't be a bit more challenging by now? I know it's an MMO and has to be so easy a caveman can do it, but I think this is far easier than even a caveman could do.
Look, Master! Vivek's joy found a way through just like you said!
And because the Magicka and HP regenerate so fast, I feel like these enemies could do a lot more damage and it would still be fine.
Pray this works, my hound, for you interfered with a plan that wasn't intended for the likes of you.
And I believe I just keep going straight. Here are some more death traps. Okay. And I managed to avoid them. Wonderful. I do like the sound design. That bubbling effect was quite nice.
When you're finished with those fabricants, follow me.
If you can just teleport around this place, why can't you just teleport me around this place?
Seal's favorite atelier. I think Barbara's is already inside. That's the atelier behind me. Not only is this the workshop where Sotha Seal experimented with divine energy, it also houses one of the reservoirs that can be used to power the entire city. Almost certainly. Sunara led him right to it. It won't take the Hound long to figure out how to access Vivek's stolen energy. Then he'll try to open a portal for his master, Clavicus Vile. Maybe. Probably. It's a distinct possibility. Certainly the Hound and his master think so. Whether it will actually work or not, you have to go in there and stop him. The danger's too great to ignore. As I said, the atelier is the workshop where Sotha Seal used Sunara to experiment with his own divine energy. The reservoir located inside was specifically designed to contain such massive power. As far as workshops go, it's a masterpiece. No, that's inadvisable. The atelier has defenses. You have no idea what it will do if it marks one of Sotha Seal's apprentices as an enemy. Neither do I. You go. I'll use the controls over there and help you from out here.
I feel like he shouldn't have as many dialogue options when it's this dire, and he should just be curt and to the point, because
Defenses won't let you in.
okay, and this room is a little dark, so those death trap coming my way. Death trap coming my way. Okay. I win. Yeah? Okay, what's next? Certainly, there must be something next. Okay. Is it over here? Okay, this might be just a little harder. Actually, I do like the aiming system. It's a lot better than the tab targeting system in World of Warcraft.
Good. Control's responsive now. Open the north fort and destroy its defenses.
How can we tell which one is north in this place? This is usually a miniature city. How would it have the same north? It might have varying changes to its physical properties.
Final clutch is active. Open it and enter the energy reservoir.
Okay, that one was the easiest of the three, and I don't know why.
Range fluctuations ahead. Barbus is manipulating the energy reservoir. Hurry!
Something special when I kill you!
Okay, what is that? There's a lot of pyrotechnics going on. Okay, my number 4 ability simply does not work. Oh, that actually hurt. But my HP is already recovered. Oh, and he's mimicking Vivek. Well, I noticed that earlier, I just felt like saying it now. Is there something inherent about Vivek's power that makes him have to float in the air like that? Okay, is this going to be the craziest stage yet? I don't even know what causes me to dodge, or do the dodge roll. Oh, it's double tap. Okay. Finally realized that.
I can feel it! Trafficus file is almost here! Then retrieve Lord Vivek's energy from the reservoir conduit.
So I've seen this.
Such a good and faithful hound. You have done enough for now.
Is that it? No secondary boss fight?
So, you're the mortal who gave my poor dog so much trouble. I suppose we should have a chat, you and I. How dare you discipline my dog? He was only trying to appease his master, and I'd never harm a hair on whatever insignificant creature you hold dear. You, on the other hand, require a lesson in manners. Indeed, what ambition! As you can see, Barbas isn't a bad dog. He does get easily excited and overzealous. He embellished my plans somewhat, but it all worked out in the end. And we found the Clockwork City. This little flea thinks it's smart, but my plans are beyond its comprehension. Still, by delaying the inevitable, you caused my associates and I some trouble. You will stay here until you're no longer a threat. How does a few decades sound to you? Quiet, dog! Haven't you... Wait. Who dares intrude upon my lesson? Found you. Over here. Oh. Clavicus file. This isn't good. I lost you somewhere between the Clockwork City and Vivek. But it was simple enough to trace your energy signature to this Daedric shrine. Unfortunately, some power is interfering with my efforts to open a portal for you. That would be unfortunate for you. Luckily, you have me to assist you. Well, me, Sonara. Expend a small amount of Vivek's energy at the statue, and that should provide enough of a distraction for me to pull you out of there. Begone, meddling wizard!
All wizards are meddling.
That actually worked. Well, glad to see you're still alive, Assistant.
Hurry, Outlander. Vivek is nearly spent.
My time draws to a close. Were you successful? Can you restore my energy? So you retrieved my stolen energy. You stopped Barbas. Now, return what is rightfully mine. To quote my 75th exhortation, certainty is the brother of fear. Nothing is certain, but I have confidence in you, in what you have done. Use the staff. Return my energy. Or not. In a little while. It won't matter. Use Sunara. And restore my energy.
Praise Vivek, his energy is restored.
Remarkable. No Ordinator or Armiger could have done any better. You uncovered a Daedric spy in our midst, brought a living god back from the brink of death, and saved all of Vardenfell. Well done, my friend. As my next sermon shall proclaim, modesty is the false cloak of a flatterer, or the sincere garment of the humble. Again, you have my gratitude, and that of all my people. Indeed, even those who rail against the tribunal owe you their lives. You have done much for me and for Vardenfell. But as the warrior says, do not think the battle is over when the enemy is dead. The hearts and minds of the people must also be won. I must ask you for one more service. Gratitude is its own reward, I once told the crowds in Ebenhard. But I found that some of my followers appreciate something more tangible. Help me reward those who aided in the saving of Vardenfell, so we can reassure my people. To start, retrieve the Archcannon's signet from the Hall of Wisdom. It is time to appoint a new head priest. I shall gather my people and meet you at my statue on the central canton. It shall be a glorious ceremony, my friend. One last task before your service ends, my friend.
I've been away from my tower for much too long. Hopefully none of my experiments explode in my absence. I do love watching a good explosion. It was a pleasure having you as an assistant. Much better than those so-called hirelings I usually employ.
To save my people and the land itself, I was forced to sacrifice my brother. Chodala's own pride and ambition brought him down, but the blame falls squarely on Clavicus Vile and his damn hound, Barbas. Anyway, I am proud to call you my friend.
I'll send word to all the people.
Okay, is the priest still here, or has he left? I do find it to be a nice touch that there is a statue to Vivek right outside the head priest's office. Even if he was Barbas, the original one probably wasn't Barbas. Okay, would it be up here? Seems to be. Okay. Okay, and where do I have to go? Right here?
Rejoice. You curse the darkness with good reason. Now praise the return of the light. The eyes and ears of the warrior poet returns. And just in time for the gathering crowd. Were you able to locate the Archcannon's signet? Continue to guard it, for it represents not only my loyal servant Tarvus, but also the past and future of my priesthood. You have been my eyes and ears in the world. Now be my hands. Within the modest sack resides gifts for my faithful servants. Blessings from me, though I would have you deliver them. You served me in adversity. Now join me in celebration. As I call forth my faithful, reach into the sack and give them the first thing you find. They shall hear my words of praise and gratitude, while it shall be your hand that rewards them. Are you ready, friend of Vivek? Overseer Shiralas, step forth. Overseer Shiralas, you sacrificed your blessing stones to aid the warrior poet. Well done. Take these recharged stones and finish building my city, after relaxing with your patient wife.
Thank you, Lord Vivek. I shall do as you ask.
Barrels up. Approach. Your knowledge of the mysteries of my brother's Sotha seal and the intricate twists and turns of portal magic were invaluable. Take this, and use it well to further your experiments.
Gemstones, filled with a tiny fraction of divine energy. Amazing and so very generous. Careful tuning, this would improve portal magic 100-fold. Thank you.
Canon Levoul, kneel before me.
Was that? Did Lord Vivek summon me?
Archcanon Tarvis served us well until his death. But when I was most in need of assistance, Canon Levoul rose to the occasion. Now rise once more as Archcanon Levoul.
My lord, I'm not worthy. But I shall endeavor to become so. Thank you. And I can't wait to inform my ancestors.
In every poem, it's the last stanza that holds the most meaning. Once a stranger to our land, now a friend forever. Step forward. You come before me with an empty sack, but have no fear. As I have written, treat your enemies well, and your friends even better. Know that I consider you to be a very good friend. Will you accept the honor I am about to bestow upon you? Then let it be known that from this moment forth, you shall be called the Champion of Vivek. And along with my thanks, take this modest reward. I foresee even greater achievements in your future. But for now, be content to be the hero of Morrowind.
Okay, I need to make room in my inventory again. Okay, is there anything I can just toss?
You come before me, then let it be known. Now go forth and rejoice.
Okay, I need to find a merchant.
The warrior poet shall write of your deeds in story and song, my friend. You will be remembered for your service to Vvardenfell. Now go. See the wonders of our great land. There are others who need your help. Of that, I am certain.
I wonder if anything about this event has any place in Morrowind. Probably not. This was probably all new to the Elder Scrolls Online. But if they ever do remake Morrowind, it'd be nice if they put in some of this new history that they've written.
Archcanon? I don't think I'll ever get used to that. Still, it's been a grand adventure, hasn't it, my friend? I suppose if I could survive everything that happened, I can certainly serve as the High Priest to Lord Vivek. How hard could it be?
Don't jinx yourself, dude.
A vacation. I don't think Shiralas has taken time off since we got married. I hear Seyda is beautiful this time of year. Maybe we could take a cruise up the coast.
Me? Among all these fine people? When I received Lord Vivek's summons, I didn't even change my clothes. I feel honored and embarrassed all at once.
I may not consider him to be a true deity, but Vivek doesn't seem to be an entirely bad sort. I'll be heading back to my tribe soon. I'm glad we got a chance to see each other again before I take my leave. I lost my brother to ambition and became the Champion of Azura. From that point of view, I suppose I'm doing as well as can be expected. I'll return to the tribes, pick up where Chodala and I left off, before he decided he was the Nerevarine. Not directly, but I do have a sense that malignant forces are gathering on the plains of Oblivion. But that could just be the scrib jelly and cheese I ate for lunch. Farewell, Outlander. May the Queen of the Night Sky guide you on your travels.
How much longer do I need to stay here? Social situations have never been my strong suit. To get back to my tower and experiment with this wonderful gift Vivek bestowed upon me. I already have ideas how to improve magical transportation.
Okay.
May Arcade drive back the darkness, forevermore.
I think this is a guy who probably just sits here all the time, and him being during this event is maybe an oversight? I don't know. Okay, well, I'm going to go to the inn and make some room, I think. Okay, this is the inn.
Hello.
You're a ray of...
Okay. I suppose is there some storage?
Come in and rest those weary...
Okay, and that's the repair mechanic. I haven't actually needed it, because I'm replacing gear as I level up. Now let me clip whatever I just got. I think it was this. Okay, and let's see. I don't really think there's much good for me to have that. And let's see. Okay, I have the Greaves of the Warrior Poet, so I don't need that. What if I have that in my offhand? I don't know what some of this stuff is. Okay, I don't particularly care. Yeah, I sort of think that axe looks stupid. I think this is what I was using.
You're a ray of sunshine on a...
So I don't know if there is an auction house. There probably is. It's an MMO, so there probably is. But I don't know if it's even worth the effort to go and sell any of this stuff. I could sell the soul gems, but enchanting might be something. I don't know. Okay, and I can't sell any of these things. Okay. And I think that ends the adventure for today. I don't know if I'm going to continue playing Elder Scrolls Online. Because, well, it takes up 125 gigabytes in memory. But I will at least get the... Okay, so it's double tapping on the movement keys that causes the roll. Took me a while to figure that out. Almost 7 hours before I knew that was the cause of that. And does not work on the horse, okay. Okay. And now the recall fee is increasing every single time I level up, but that's fine. It's still fairly minor. Okay, well, for those who are watching and who watched, thank you for watching. I think I am done for the day after finishing the long Vivek quest and a few side quests along the way. And for my first playing of the Elder Scrolls Online, I think it's a fairly positive experience. Compared to like the new player experience in WoW, it's a hell of a lot better, both in writing and gameplay, and it's a lot more interesting. But it did have the drawback of enemies were extremely easy, including that last boss, including all the mid-bosses. Some of them did a lot more interesting things. But if the interesting things they do don't do any damage, then it's sort of pointless. And if I compare this game to like Skyrim, even a wolf or a bandit was more of a threat than the Barbus boss fight in this game. A single wolf enemy in Skyrim was far more of a threat than the first major boss I found in this game. So that's actually a major drawback for that, and I really dislike when games are this handholdy. Now I'm guessing content gets much harder when you get higher level, but mainly the only thing getting higher level has done so far, and I'm only level 8, is it's given enemies more HP, but it's not given them consequential damage yet. So overall, I think the combat, because it's just so inconsequential, and because there's no real threat, the combat is boring, but it has the potential to not be boring. When I compare it to a game like World of Warcraft, the combat in World of Warcraft it's sort of extremely boring, and that's part of why I'm no longer playing that game, and why I stopped playing several years ago. But the main thing why I stopped playing World of Warcraft is the story was bad. The story just got worse and worse and worse. Whereas the story in here, even the side quests, all seem quite well written. Sometimes it's a bit predictable, like with the portrayal of the Archdeacon. It was not exactly predictable that the Archdeacon was Barbas, but his portrayal seemed like it would be very obvious. And of course, they did hint to Barbas at least twice on the playthrough before the grand reveal. And it was a blink and you miss it the first time, and the second time it was an NPC saying that they got bit by a dog. So there were some hints going about. But I think that they kept it subtle enough that people who were not familiar with the Elder Scrolls would have probably missed it. And even some people that knew about it might have missed the first time. They might have missed the second time, but not too much. Let's see, it was... I still don't know how to pull up the world map. Is there a way? Does anyone in chat know how to pull the world map from the city map, or do I have to go to the beacon? Yeah, it was at Belmora where they gave the hint about Barbas, and the one side quest I did was the Belmora Ebony Mine, which had a shrine to Clavicus Vile. So that was another hint. Though, there was a second mine that was actually important to the Vivek story that was about right there where my mouse cursor is. And the Balmora mine that had ebony in it was completely optional. So I would not have known about that further Clavicus Vile hint had I not randomly decided just to do that one because it was along the way. It did not seem to be that extensive of a quest. As far as the dungeons go, when I compare them to Skyrim dungeons, they are all about the same length as the shorter end dungeons. So some of the Skyrim dungeons would take 30 minutes or even more longer, especially if it reached Blackreach. Whereas, like, getting the fetch quests for one of the stages, it was sort of in and out, and so those dungeons felt like they took 5 to 10 minutes. Especially the one where someone else was clearing the way for me and leading the way. That one might have taken a bit longer if someone else wasn't there at the same time. And overall, I think the story that I had experienced today was pretty good, and a lot better than some of the other MMOs. And it's about comparable to Skyrim's quality of story. And the voice acting is very good, I'd say. The music I do like. It's not something I consider listening to like on my playlist, but it's definitely very pleasant. And there were a few bits of exciting music, but nothing particularly memorable there. I did like the pyrotechnics on the Barbas fight. There was a lot going on, but it was not overwhelming. It got a little close to being overwhelming, but didn't reach that point. So actually, I think that was a good balance there. So overall, I think this is a pretty good game, especially since I was able to get on a discount for $6. And right now, I don't really feel any compelling reason to play anymore. So I'm not sure if I'll stream this game again, but it was definitely worth trying out for this one time. Hey, with that and that review over, I think I'm going to end the stream. Have a good night.